in Orlando a few weeks before this WrestleMania took place. So I was kind of in the buzz of it. Like I could see the build. I felt the build. I wasn't there when it took place. I was a few weeks out, but I got to see all the banners, and it's the closest I've ever been to a WrestleMania in my life. Like, actually closest I've been in person. And yeah, as a result, this is one that really kind of sticks in my mind, and one that I kind of have a little bit more affection for than just a normal WrestleMania, you know? Kind of the WrestleManias, you've got things that you enjoy about them, but this one is one that kind of means quite a bit to me as a result. So we're going all the way back to, I believe it was 2008 for this WrestleMania. We're in Florida. We're at the Citrus Bowl. Obviously, the big match going into this is Big Show and Mayweather, which honestly is not a match that I hate. It's not a match that I love. I do think it's a bit preposterous. It was meant to be preposterous. Obviously, we were looking at the world's largest athlete, Big Show, taking on one of the biggest box office stars in Floyd Mayweather, but the size difference is just, you know, ridiculous. The thing is that Mayweather has obviously got that knockout power. He's obviously got that punching power, and legitimately, like, busted Big Show's nose in the build for all of this as well. So he popped him on the nose and, like, busted his nose. So, I mean, look, Mayweather's one of the best boxers the world has ever seen. We know that he packs a punch, but yeah, a little bit preposterous to see the size difference between these two. But yeah, look, we can get stuck into WrestleMania 24. I'm definitely here for that conversation, but I'm guessing a lot of people are going to want to talk about what's going on in wrestling at the moment and kind of dig into what's happening in regards to all of that. So, but Kian, hello, hope you're doing well. I can just sense that my voice is not back to being 100%. Obviously, I will be quite happy to move away from the 2 SmackDown streams. I kind of feel like the 2 SmackDown streams is a little bit of strain on the voice. So it will be nice to move away from those now. Obviously, next week we're going to be in Chicago. So we're back to 1 SmackDown stream now, which is good. So let's jump in the chat. Let's get people's comments. Let's work our way towards the start of this watch along. It should begin in 55 minutes. And if you want to know where the actual show is going to be, it is going to be on WWE Vault. So Kian, shout out to you.
Kian Owen, member. All right, Days, hope you are well and having a great day. I enjoy Unseen and thought SmackDown was okay. I can't wait for the triple threat. This road to WrestleMania is not the best, but Jay wins yeet.
Yeet. Yeah, I agree. I do think that Friday was a little improvement. I wasn't as crazy about Friday as some people. Some people seem to think that it really was something like we're back. I didn't get that vibe. I just sort of got the vibe that it was a little step up, you know. I really like Naomi's vignette, and the end of the show was good. But the in-ring, I did 2 streams, and every single match rating came out as good on both streams. So, again, you know, there's not a single... It's not like one stream thought there was a couple of great matches or something like that. None of the streams thought any of the matches were great. So, again, I sort of find that to be a bit underwhelming. But the final segment obviously did a bit of work. And the Naomi thing was really fun. Obviously, we're building Jacob Solo. That's quite good. There's bits. There's definitely bits. There was definitely... the car thing was good as well with Damien and Drew. It wasn't long, but it was something. So, you know, we looked for talking points, and at least we got something. So, yeah, it was fine. I mean, it was fine. I wasn't bowled over by it. Hopefully Monday can be the show that we want tomorrow. I mean, actually, we could be on the verge of something quite big, because I think we've all been waiting for a show that was going to really deliver on this European tour. I don't feel like we've quite had it yet. And we know that this is meant to be the last time that John Cena is going to be at or going to be in the ring with Cody before WrestleMania. So, gotta think they've got something up their sleeve. Gotta think they've got something planned for this Raw. So, SmackDown was an improvement. Hopefully Raw will be the same. So I am optimistic going into Raw, but I'm really optimistic once the European tour is done. Once we're off the tour, then I really think we're going to cook. I really think the shows are going to have some weight behind them. And if they don't, then I think you'll just see the frustration really come into the boil then. Because I think a lot of people have been kicking the can down the road saying, no, it's the European tour. So imagine if we get off the European tour and the shows are still not anything to write home about. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Kelly, shout out to you. Let's see what Kelly's saying. Oh, yeah, big thank you to everyone that checked out that video as well. The Hall of Fame one. If that does okay, I would be down for doing another. In my mind, I was like, what NXT moments could go in? What Bray Wyatt moments could go in? What, moments from the 2000s could go in? Like, here's 20 moments from the past 2-3 years that could go in. Here's 20 moments from WrestleMania. Here's 20 moments from Raw. Here's 20 moments from SmackDown. I don't want to do loads of videos. I mean, I really put a lot into today's because I thought if it doesn't work, at least there's a lot in there, There's a lot of good stuff. But also, I think for a lot of people that are maybe new to wrestling, they've probably heard about some of these moments, but they don't quite know where it fits in a timeline. So to go, okay, this was 1990, this was 1991, this was 1992. And don't get me wrong, there's big moments in some of those years that aren't even in that video. But I was just trying to pick one from each year. So it took a while to do that yesterday. It really did take a good few hours to kind of find those moments, get them into a folder, get them organized, get it recorded, get the thumbnail made. Obviously not possible if we'd have done the UFC stream. So really only possible because we didn't do that stream. But I thought, well, this is the kind of content I would like to try and get onto the channel that I think is missing. We do unseens and we do streams, but I do feel like there's still stuff missing from the channel. I still haven't got around to doing that Slammies video, for example. So, yeah, work to be done. But for those that checked it out, I appreciate it. Maybe it could have been a bit shorter. I'm always fighting that battle. But no, I thought there was quite a bit of stuff in there. I was quite pleased with how it turned out. Let's go over to the super chat. Lord Shiogra, I hope you're well, my friends. Don't feel like I've seen Lord in a little while. Lord, shout out to you. Here we go.
Lord Shiogarath. Not sure creative have much up their sleeves. I don't think they even have sleeves at the moment.
Well, I mean, you could be correct. I would like to think, I don't know that I should think, but I would like to think that the reason why this WrestleMania season, I mean, look, the reason why we keep talking about this is because genuinely, and I'm not just saying this, I really feel like I could pluck anyone out of the chat. Anyone in the chat right now, I feel like I could grab you, put you into that creative department, and I think you would give us better than what we've had, right? And the reason why I say that is because the shows have been solid. They've not been bad. They've got the shows. I just don't know if they're a bit comfortable. I sort of feel like they found a formula that means they can put out an acceptable product. But an acceptable product is not really good enough. You're looking for the talking points. You're looking for the OMG moments. And that's what we tune in for. It's a little bit like watching your favorite TV show, say Walking Dead, Game of Thrones, something like that. And you know those kind of filler episodes where the story doesn't massively progress, or maybe some of the side stories progress, but the main story doesn't really move forward. And they're the kind of episodes that you're kind of like, it makes me think of The Walking Dead. Because people loved The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead was getting like 17, 20 million views. And in its final season, it was getting like 1 to 2 million views. And the reason as to why it dropped off was because the pace of it was really slow. There was a lot of weeks that you would tune in and not really much progressed. The story is always moving forward, but if it's moving forward at a snail's pace, that's not enough for this day and age. That's not enough for people and their attention spans in 2025. People want talking points. They want, they want a show that's worth tuning in for. It's hard to do that week in, week out. But when you then add in the caveat that this is WrestleMania season, you shouldn't really have to worry about burnout during WrestleMania season, because everyone knows that the shows are going to settle down after WrestleMania season. Everyone knows that you go big, bold, crazy as you build to WrestleMania. WrestleMania happens, and then things settle down. You don't get the same kind of dramatic moments after WrestleMania. You know, we get stuck into a draft. We get stuck into a King and Queen of the Ring. We start doing qualifying matches for Money in the Bank. And then we start the road to SummerSlam, right? That's what we do after WrestleMania. And normally there's a European tour after WrestleMania. That traditionally is when they would go on the road. So the fact that we're sat here and there's so much frustration around, and I know that I'm a lone voice on these streams. I know that you can't hear anyone else's voice. The only thing I can tell you is that I did an opinions video on this, and the message was loud and clear, right? And I'm sure you can read what people say in the chat as well. And that is that there's frustration. There's frustration. This isn't quite hitting like people would like this to hit. And people are looking for more. They're hoping that we get more as soon as we come off the European tour. Like, this is what I'm reading. This is what I'm seeing. This is what the community is saying. This is how I feel as well. So, yeah, I would like to think that more is on the way. I would like to think that the reason as to why they've held back, and it feels like they've held back, is because the European tour is difficult. There's a lot of house shows. There's a lot of live events. They were in Vienna last night, for example. And so there's a lot of things, a lot of moving pieces. There's a lot of people moving around. It's kind of hard to kind of get big talking points lined up when you're on such a big tour. But I don't know if that's not an excuse. Maybe I'm just using that as an excuse. Maybe we'll come off the tour, it'll be exactly the same. But I'm just going to stay hopeful that this isn't it. I'm just going to stay hopeful that this isn't it for the WrestleMania build. And that Monday comes and goes and it's another okay show. And then we come off the tour and it's just more okay shows. I mean, the bottom line is I think WrestleMania will deliver. Triple H has shown that he knows how to book a good WrestleMania. And I've got to think that there'll be a swerve or two at WrestleMania. And there'll be talking points. I really can't imagine me sitting here with WrestleMania playing going, I just don't know what to do reaction clips on, to be honest. You know, I feel like there's going to be talking points. There's going to be things people are talking about. There's going to be things that are going to grab attention. But yeah, it has just been a little bit flat. But yeah, I'm gonna hope, Lord. I'm just gonna hope that we see some improvement. Aaron, shout out to you, my friends. See what Aaron's got to say.
Aaron Hanrahan, member. €2.49. Legit the first match I ever watched, Finlay v JBL.
What, this one? Or was it a different one? Was this the first show that you saw, or did you see a different one? We do start with the Belfast Brawl on this. We should probably talk about the card, actually. I do have the Wikipedia up. So we've got a... I don't think they'll show the Battle Royal because that was pre-show, so I don't think it'll be on this. But we've got JBL against Finlay. We've got Money in the Bank, which is great, isn't it? I mean, Money in the Bank being at WrestleMania is kind of really good because, I mean, you couldn't massively do it now because we have two. We have one for the women, one for the men. It takes up quite a bit of time, but it does get a lot of people onto the show. And it does obviously mean something as well. But I think it is worthy of its own PLE. But it was always good when it was on the show because it was a very exciting match and, you know, so exciting it now has its own PLE. But back then it was on WrestleMania. So we've actually got a Belfast Brawl. We've got a Money in the Bank ladder match. We've got Umaga against Batista. This is a Battle of the Brands type match. Raw versus SmackDown. Umaga. We're going to watch Umaga. Then we've got Kane against Chavo Guerrero. Kane actually won the Battle Royal, and the winner of the Battle Royal got to fight for the ECW Championship. Chavo Guerrero was the champ at the time, so Kane versus Chavo Guerrero. Then, of course, we've got Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, match number 5 on the show. Amazing. One of the greatest matches of all. It will go into the WWE Hall of Fame. The only way that doesn't go in is if Ric Flair is ever found to be guilty of like some sort of sexual harassment, sexual assault type thing, and his name is like cancelled. That's the only way I can see it not going in. Or if the same happens to Shawn, of course. From a quality point of view, from a moment point of view, I'm sorry, I love you. I mean, that's such a moment. So, yeah, we've got that. Then we've got a Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjill match. It's the only reason we're watching, to be honest. This is Maria and Ashley taking on Beth Pheonix and Melina. So let's go. Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjill match. A lot of people say that Money in the Bank should come back to WrestleMania. Why does no one ever talk about the Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjill match? And why is that not a regular thing? Yeah? This world has gone too woke. Like, we should have Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjill matches as a given at WrestleMania every year. Yeah? If you want to, if TKO are serious about driving up ticket prices, that might be the answer. Then we've got Randy against Triple H against John Cena, triple threat for the WWE Championship. So that's quite the triple threat: Orton, Triple H, and Cena. Then we've got the Big Show, Floyd, Mayweather spectacle. It was a no DQ match. And then we've got the main event, and this is for the World Heavyweight Championship. It's only... how many times did he main event? I think he main evented, I want to say 4 times WrestleMania, The Undertaker. I think maybe 5. Can't remember, 4 or 5. I think it was 4. So he main evented WrestleMania a few times, but not as many as you would imagine, considering he started in 1990 and walked away in 2020. But this is one of those rare occasions where he's actually closing the show. It's Undertaker versus Edge. It is Edge's World Heavyweight Championship against the Streak. Can Edge be the one to beat the Streak? We're going to find out. We're going to find out tonight if he can be the one. So, very exciting. We'll have to see if Edge can do it. Right, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Aaron, I asked you a question and then I didn't see the answer. But other people will have seen the answer, and that's the most important thing. Right, Delwyn.
Delwyn Jones. Hi, Days, I have update for you.
Oh.
Today I brought a ticket to see Monday Night Raw at O2 Arena in London tomorrow.
Oh.
It's the first time ever for me to go see Raw show.
Really?
I have been to London before since I was a kid. I'm very excited.
Ah, Delwyn. Well, I hope you have a fantastic time, my friend. O2 Arena is awesome. Like when you first walk into the arena, I've said this before, the arena actually takes up, so you've got that big tent, right? I mean, for those that don't know, it was the Millennium Dome. It was built to celebrate the year 2000. And it was not an arena, it was an exhibition space. And so members of the public could pay to go in and have a look at all these weird exhibitions, and they were weird. And it had a big backlash. Like people were saying it was a big waste of money and all of that stuff, right? But what they did after the exhibition closed after the year 2000 was, I think they sold it to a company who then turned it into an arena. And so now it's the arena that we know and love. And it is, like, iconic now, to be honest. But the middle part of it is the arena. And it doesn't take up the full tent, if you will, right? Which means there is, still under the roof, like all the way around the edge, there is space. And so what they do with that is there's basically a walkway. You can walk all around. You're still under the tent, but you can actually walk all the way around, right? And what you have got there is you've got a cinema. You've got loads of restaurants. They've kind of like cobbled the floor as well. So it's kind of themed. You kind of feel like you're walking down a street, really. And you've got like shop fronts and people sitting like outside the different restaurants. And then there's another venue as well that's called the Indigo. And there's a VIP area, right? Which I have actually been fortunate enough to go into once. So there's like a VIP area. There's a Indigo secondary venue where smaller acts play. There's an exhibition space. There's a cinema. There's loads of restaurants. Obviously, there's toilets and everything. And what they've recently built is a shopping area. So there's actually quite a big shopping complex now, where there's all these like different shops. So you've got all of that as well. So it's honestly, I mean, you can go there and you can easily spend a good hour or two before you even go into the actual arena itself. And obviously when you go in the arena, there's escalators to take you to the different levels, and all around the perimeter are, you know, your concession stands. And then you go through the doors and then you're into the arena. I've been to the O2 a few times. I mean, I've seen WWE there about 4 or 5 times. I've been to the Olympics there when it was 2012. They were doing the basketball there. I saw some random game. You didn't get to choose who you saw. You just got allocated tickets. You kind of entered a draw. You're like, I would like basketball tickets. And then they come back and go, congratulations. You've been successful for Croatia against Slovakia on this date at this time. Would you like to buy the tickets? And so that's kind of how the Olympics works. So I was like, yeah. I don't care. I'm at the Olympics. You know, I mean, I can say I went. And so I've seen like basketball there, which was a bit random. I don't think I've ever seen a gig there or a concert there. I can't remember having gone there for that. But obviously, I mean, so many gigs are there as well. I mean, they were going to do a residency for Michael Jackson, but that's when he passed away. He didn't do a single. He was going to do like 20 dates or something, and then he passed away. So what I would say, easy to get to. The tube stop is not far away. It gets quite busy when you're coming out, of course. Everyone tries to get on the tube. So it's quite busy when you're coming out. It's a good space. You can spend a bit of time there. You'll have a great time. Merch is, you know, obviously everywhere. So you won't, there's not like just one stand. They normally have a truck outside as well. You can normally get like, I really like the signed pictures. They're pretty good. You can get like, I'm sure they'll have signed Cody Rhodes, maybe even signed John Cena pictures that you can purchase, like at the concession stands. Signed, certainly they'll have the signed weight belts and all that stuff. So it's good to have a little look at the merch. But yeah, man, I mean, you're so supportive of the channel. I'm so pleased to hear that you're going. I just hope you have a fantastic time, my friend. And I can't see any reason why you won't. As we said, I think when it comes to London, like, it's the last stop on the tour. And we saw a little bit of an improvement for SmackDown on Friday. So I think we can go in with the expectation, the hope that we'll see a little improvement on Monday as well. Aaron said, I never watched wrestling before this. I got the DVD. The DVD was the thing. I watched it, and the rest is history, as they say. Aaron, shout out to you. James said, and that's 3 OVW shows down. I've got 7 or 8 more to go. I need to catch up 2 to 3 months worth. Oof. James, ploughing away. Edward said, Days, it's me. Hope you're well. I like the Discord. Would you bring back call-ins on the web? I wouldn't be against call-ins on the web. I'll tell you the problem I have with Discords, and that is the I don't know why, but I just keep having trouble signing into it. So I, for the longest time, could not remember my password, and so then you have to go through the forgotten password malarkey. And I keep doing that. And every time I keep going back to it, it keeps going, no, that's not the password. Even though I save the passwords in my phone, I've got an app that's like a password manager. So I have them written down, and I know it was correct. So this is why it's a bit of a nightmare, because there's every chance I'll go back to it later and it won't let me back in again, even though, you know, I've just been in. So today was all right, actually. I got in no problems today. But historically, it's been a bit of a nightmare. So, yeah, today was fine, though. Would I do call-ins again? Yeah, I wouldn't be against them. I wouldn't be against them. I don't... I always think if you're going to do something like that, it's best for everyone involved if there's a reason for it, rather than just going, right, let's go to the phones. And then you go over to the phones and, you know, what are we talking about? So I always feel like you need to do a little bit of work to kind of set those things up, you know. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be against that. So Delwyn, thank you, my friend. I hope you have a great time. And Delwyn said, I might take photos and tag you in them on X. Well, go for it, my friend. It's good. It's easier for me on a Monday because... what I found with SmackDown the past few weeks is it's been a nightmare for Unseen, because what will happen is I obviously do the live stream for Europe, and so everyone in Europe watches the show and they tag me in things they've noticed. Then there's a little break and then it goes again in America, so then everyone in America tags me in things they've noticed. So I basically get 2 lots of the same show of things people have tagged me in, but they're not in like a helpful order, because if I want to just put all of the first stuff together, I have to go to specific parts in my notifications, and if I want to put stuff to do with the end of the show together, again, I have to go to different parts in my notifications to get the early stuff and the late stuff. Doing 2 watch-alongs and having the community split is a flipping nightmare for Unseen. It is a nightmare. Hence why Unseen has been late recently, because trying to get it together has been like, I think the one the other day on Friday night was one of the most difficult I've ever had to do in order for organization, you know. So, yeah, I would say Monday is probably going to be the easiest because it airs live and it airs early. So that means I'll just have everything in one place, in order, and it'll be early, which means I've got a bit more time to get everything together. So, yeah, should be a breeze to do tomorrow's Unseen. So feel free to send bits over. I'll tell you the bits people like. The bits that people like is anything that's like images of what was the dark match, or if something happens during commercial break, or if there's pictures of the merch stands. You know, the kind of stuff that we don't see on TV. Sometimes people go to the shows and they send me clips of stuff that was on TV, and there's not really much I can do with those because people have seen those. They saw them on the show anyway. So it's kind of the stuff more away from the shows that I think people would find the most interesting. So, but primarily just go and have a great time. King Yeti, thank you, my friends. You know me, I'm completely out of thanks. I've said before, I think you only do this to make me feel uncomfortable now and get me to the point where I just don't even know what to say. So King Yeti firing in more Wrestling Days memberships. What do you say? Incredibly supportive. Obviously, we've done the nominations for the Hall of Fame. We're going to announce the winner of that tomorrow. If you haven't voted, you can still vote. If you go to, is it the community tab or the posts tab on the homepage of YouTube of, the Wrestling Days channel, you can actually see the poll and you can vote for who you want out of the 4. There's 4 people battling away. All of them deserve him. All of them, I'm sure, will go in at some point. But they're battling to go in for this month. And, I'm sure they would appreciate your support. Last time I saw, we were coming up to like 700 votes. I don't know where it is now. But you can vote as to who you would like to see go into the Wrestling Days Community Hall of Fame for March. So good luck to all of those. I haven't looked to see what's happening for a little while. Last time I saw was about 12 hours ago, I think it was. And it was about 600 and something. So, yeah, I wish everyone all the very best. So, King Yeti, shout out to you, my friend. Sending you nothing but real love. Real love. And that reach around is becoming a lot more realistic. I just want you to know that. Kim Shanes, hello, shout out to you. Yeah, I don't know if Daz is around. Is Daz around? I need to punch Daz in the face. Guys, if Daz ever appears in the chat, can you let me know? Because I want to punch him in the face. Because I've got 3 members of the Junkyard Bulldogs. Shout out to all those guys. We've got Nick Butcher, Kim's Trains. So we've got Nita Nitro. We've got A.B. Jobson. I went with the image that A.B. Jobson sent me, which was The Rock with A.B. Jobson's face very carefully placed over the top. So I went with that. But there is someone missing from the Junkyard Bulldogs, and that is Daz, because Daz has not actually sent anything over, so I need to punch him in the face for that. Because it means that when he does send some over, I've got to do this again. So that's double work for me, yeah? So, Daz, you get punched in the face. And actually, he knows that, and I don't even think he's here as a result. I don't think he's here. So, I need that message to be sent. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, sent a picture now, have we? Now that violence has been threatened. Daz has sent a picture through just. So, there will be no violence in the community. Violence has been averted. So, thank you, Daz. I will get on that. Boom, boom. Let me download that picture. I'm going to send him a heart so that he knows there's no hard feelings, even though he's probably watching this anyway. You just avoided being punched in the face with a heart emoji. Daz, I need you to know I wouldn't actually do it because I'm one of those bullies that kind of talks big. I'm one of those people that talks big behind a keyboard, but if you see me in real life, I'd be in the corner, right? Like, I wouldn't even make eye contact with you. Yeah? I'd be just drinking like this, and I'd just... Has he gone away yet? Like that, yeah? Just like all the other bullies. Well, actually, no. Some of them are actually really tough. Daz, you don't need to hide anymore. You can cut you. Daz, I know you're there because you just sent me the picture. So feel free to jump into the chat, Daz. It's fine. Do you know, I don't even know why I'm threatening to do that. Edward can do it fast. I'll send fast hands round. Yeah? If anyone steps out of line, I'm sending fast hands Edwards round. Edward will do it. Okay, here we go.
Hasib.
Hasib.
Days, in your opinion, do you think there'll ever be a company that will become bigger than WWE, or are they far gone, and the times of the likes of WCUA, AA, TNA overcoming them are over?
No, no, I don't think it's ever over because, and I think that part of, I think that showed itself in 2019, 2020. I think part of the tribalism that you saw was because WWE fans were a bit worried. I think there was concern, and not just from WWE fans, but from WWE as well. I mean, obviously, we know what AEW has become, okay, and we know where it is, and it feels like it's at a certain level, and that level is well below where WWE are right now, okay? So looking at AEW, it doesn't feel like they're about to overthrow WWE, but there was concern when they started because they had a big TV deal, right? They were going onto a big platform, decent network. They had a billionaire or someone that had access to, a lot of money, which means they could put together an incredible roster and incredible production. And this was not going to be MLW, right? This was going to be at a certain level. And I think WWE were worried at first because you just don't know, do you? I mean, what if, and we know some of the names involved: Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, Jericho, I mean, I remember a lot of people at the time when AEW started were saying if they can get Kenny, this thing could be a problem because they already had Jericho, which meant they had a lot of interest. And they kind of saved the Kenny announcement. It wasn't obvious that he was going to be with them straight out the get-go. I remember them doing their launch show where he appeared. I mean, I think everyone knew he was going to be, but he hadn't been officially unveiled. And so on their launch show, Kenny Omega came out, and boom. It was no great surprise because, of course, they were his friends. But it was like, will he leave Japan? It was, things were good for him in Japan. Would he leave Japan? Would he pack it in and leave New Japan to go to AEW? He probably will, He probably will. But there was just enough doubt for people to be like, if they can get him, Hangman, Young Bucks, Jericho. And then, of course, not only did they get him, but at their very first show, they revealed that they had managed to get Dean Ambrose. They had managed to get Moxley. And so if you're WWE, you're looking at those pieces and you're going, God, Bullet Club shirts were selling so well in America. There is a real fan base there for those guys. And now they're going to be on American TV consistently. And they've got Moxley and they've got Jericho. Like that, they've got some names that people will be aware of. I think WWE then started signing up their talent to some big contracts to stop them from jumping ship. And this is why you saw people kind of getting new deals in 2020. And some of the deals were just ridiculous. Like, this is what ballooned wrestler pay. People were starting to get, they could call their shots. They could say what they wanted. Otherwise, they're going to go to AEW. They had, in that brief moment, they had WWE over the barrel. In that brief moment, the power was with the wrestlers because there was concern. That was a pivotal point. Now, you can look at it now and you can make the argument, yeah, but, they were never going to beat WWE. But really, at that moment, you just don't know. I mean, they were starting to, like, a couple of times get 1 million viewers for Dynamite. Seems alien now. But there was times where Dynamite was getting to 1 million plus viewers. I think their debut did 1.2 million. I think SmackDown the other day did 1.4. So, the idea that Dynamite was like always 1 million miles away is not quite true. There was a time where they were really running things quite close. And I don't know if the pandemic helped or hurt. Obviously, we know there's things that went down that ended up, hurting AEW, and that gap got wider and wider, and they fell away. But yeah, I'd say 2020, there was a time where there was some concern. So what I would say is, it ain't that long ago you've got to look at a promotion that came in and got some traction. So the idea that no wrestling company will ever be able to get past WWE is no. A wrestling company absolutely could. I don't know that it's any that are around right now. It might take another billionaire in, say, 50 years' time. Who knows? WWE could hit some hard times. WWE, this kind of honeymoon period of Triple H, it could settle down. They could make some bad decisions. Whoever is kind of next after Cody might not land. Some of the stories might wobble. There could be some controversies. WWE could get some bad rep. People could start turning their backs on it. Could go out of fashion. Then all of a sudden, there's another company that comes in. What about if WWE go to sell Raw to a streaming service, and that streaming service is just no good? The attractions. I mean, Netflix is fine, but what about if they went to Disney Plus? And think of the bad rep Disney's kind of getting at the moment. Say they go to Disney Plus, and it turns out that the audience just don't follow them there. Raw was doing 1.2 million. Now it starts doing 700,000. All of a sudden, you might have got a lot of money from the Disney Plus deal, but all of a sudden you might have just butchered your company, and your viewership is now in the toilet. And how are you ever going to turn that around? Because even if you go back to a bigger platform now, you're still starting. You're having to grow from 700,000. You're not just going to magically go back to 1.2, are you? There are so many ways this can go wrong in the future. There are so many ways that this can kind of fall apart. And we see it time and time again. Look at Skype. Skype before the pandemic was the way that everyone spoke to each other on computers. And then we went into the pandemic, which should have been perfect for Skype. Should have been their dream come true. Everyone's stuck at home and everyone's got to do meetings from home. Jesus, that's what they were built for. Should be perfect for them. The problem was people turned to Zoom. They didn't turn to Skype. They turned to Zoom. And Zoom went like this and Skype started to fall away. And I think Skype's done now. I think it's shut down. I don't know that it's around anymore. Even if it is around, it ain't the business that it was. And if you look at mobile phones back in the late 90s, Nokia was king. Everyone had a Nokia mobile phone. And then, of course, there's innovation with smartphones. Apple kind of gets that market. Where's Nokia now? It's just not around, is it? It's just not around. I think they might still make the odd phone. I really don't know, but it's not around. Do you know what consoles I grew up with? I grew up with the Sega Master System and the Sega Mega Drive, also known as the Genesis. How's Sega doing? How's Sega doing? They ain't in the war anymore. So no one can rest on their laurels. No one can think they've ever got too big. No one can think that they are it. Because business has shown time and time again that it doesn't work that way. The world keeps moving on and you have to keep up with it. Otherwise you will fall away like Woolworths here in the UK or Toys R Us. I mean, at one point, Toys R Us were flipping kings of toy retail. And again, look what's happened there. So WWE are certainly kings at the moment, but as tastes evolve and trends come in and, we kind of continue to move forwards, honestly, it doesn't take that many bad moves to find yourself in a bad position. Undercover Manager, shout out to you, said, I'm telling you now, if I even get to a point where I have a couple of million in the bank, I'm going to start a European promotion. I feel like we contribute so much to the biz, but we have no own show, says Undercover Manager. Well, there is WXW and there is like Progress Pro Wrestling, but yeah, I mean, I feel like there probably is a gap. I mean, I don't really understand why we don't have wrestling on TV in the UK. I mean, we've got 5 major channels. Wrestling is not a lot to produce. You have a ring, you pay a few wrestlers. I mean, really, there's indie shows that you could just partner up with and just film their shows. Just, put it on TV and, pay them a bit of money. I mean, they cover their costs. They must cover their costs anyway, because there's indie shows that keep continuing. So, you wouldn't even need a major one, but you could go to a major one like Rev Pro, like Progress. You could go to one of the bigger ones in the UK, give them a bit of money. Again, you wouldn't have to be paying for everything because they kind of cover the costs through ticket sales and everything. So, and, it's great for them to just get on TV. Think of the exposure. Think of the increase in interest that they would have. So it's not like you need a major deal. But obviously, the more money that a TV company could give, maybe the better talent they could attract. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. To me, it seems like it's quite cheap content. Historically, wrestling did very well on TV because it's very cheap to put onto TV. It's it doesn't really take much as long as you got a couple of cameras. A lot of the kind of all you needed in the past was a ring and a few wrestlers, which ain't that much to kind of pay out for compared to like filming, scripting, rehearsing, casting, all that stuff for a TV drama, on-site locations and all this kind of stuff, editing and, live wrestling is a lot simpler than all of that. So, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's just, there's a snobbery, unfortunately, when it comes to wrestling. I spoke to my dad the other day and he just came out with like a throwaway comment. He said he used to watch wrestling, but then he was like, but I grew out of it. And I was like, he didn't mean anything by it. He literally meant that. He literally meant that he used to watch wrestling on TV, but he got older and, just moved on. And I think that does happen to a lot of people. I think a lot of people watch wrestling and then they grow out of it, whereas some of us don't. Some of us enjoy it so much that we stick with it and we enjoy following the stories and we enjoy the characters. We enjoy the athleticism. We enjoy the skills that are on display. We enjoy looking at what's a good promo, what's a bad promo, what's a good match, what's a bad match. How are they structuring their stories going forward? There's a lot to dig into with wrestling. Whereas as a kid, you just watch it and love it, and that's it, really. You just love everything about it. But as an adult, you do a bit more analysing. And, people enjoy that. I enjoy that. You enjoy that. But my dad, never got into that side of it. He enjoyed watching it as a kid, rooting for the good guy, cheering for the bad guy. And as soon as he got to a certain age, he was kind of done. He was out. And I think that's normal. But it used to be massive in the UK. Honestly, it used to be so big. I mean, my dad said everyone watched it on a Saturday. On a Saturday, everyone tuned in. It was just everyone watched it every week. It was a show that everyone would tune into. And, I mean, again, look at that. Look at that. Look how it was so big in this country and now just can't even find a flipping wrestling show on TV that's not, maybe AEW gets shown at 11 o'clock at night on a channel somewhere, not live. I think it used to be on ITV or something. I don't even know if they do that anymore. You can't even find WWE now because obviously it's all moved to Netflix. So you can't flick through the channels and even find that anymore. There's a gap there. I feel like there's a gap there. There might be something that you can find on the cable channels buried away. There might be like an MLW or something like that buried away somewhere. But yeah, I agree with you. Like a promotion in Europe, for Europe, that kind of, our own WWE. I feel like there is a gap there, And I think that would worry WWE as well. They would not like that if there was a promotion that kind of was based in Europe and traveled around Europe and had some of the best European talent. And they were putting on big shows and they had big pay-per-views. And you saw how great those crowds are. Imagine if, that was the backdrop to a European promotion. There could be something to that. Yes, I don't disagree. Sonny, shout out to you. Says, Days, thanks for coming into the Discord. You should come into the Discord more often. Yeah, it was good. We had a good time. Had a laugh. I enjoyed it, but it's just time, honestly. It's just time. I mean, we're going to be watching this show till, I don't know how long it goes for. 3 hours, something maybe. I have no idea. So we'll be watching this till 3, 4 in the morning. I haven't even started Unseen. My thought was that I would be in the chat in Discord chatting away, and like whilst I was doing that, I'd be putting stuff in folders. But I mean, there was quite a few people that joined us in the Discords, so I was kind of chatting away quite a lot, and so I didn't get a chance to do anything. So it means that as soon as we're done with this, I've got to get Unseen done, of course. Once I'm done with Unseen, I've still got to set up Raw stream. I haven't done that yet. Doesn't take too long, but I got to get that done. Haven't even started this week's faction game competition that we do for the members. So I need to start finding pictures and stuff for the faction game. And then, honestly, by the time I've done all of that, it's going to be knocking on 9 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning. Because Raw is in London, it means I need to get to bed to get up so that I'm ready for the Raw stream. So it's like, this is just how my days go, really. It's like, right, now I'm doing this now. Now I'm doing that now. So trying to find a little window for other things can be a little bit tricky, but that's why I can't make any guarantees that I'll be in there anytime soon. But it was good. I hope that you guys can find a way of that Discord meaning something, like adding to the community. It seems like people in there were having fun and having a good time, and that was good to see. If you want to go into it, there's a code in all of the videos that will get you into the Discord. You can talk to Sunny. She oversees it all. I know we got other mods in there, but really I just left it to Sunny. I was like, this is yours. Go crazy. And yeah, I mean, it looks good. Looks like you've got a nice little community in there. Looks like there's people in there that were having fun, having a good time. It seemed like a good place to hang, but I don't know, really, whatever ideas people have got that would make that a place that people would want to hang out away from the streams. I kind of like the idea that you finished work, there's no Wrestling Days stream till maybe later on. You got a few hours, you want to just jump in and have a chat with people in the community. The other thing as well is people always say to me, like, why do people get voted into the Hall of Fame? And the answers that I give is, well, think about how often people comment in the live streams. It's not just me that sees those comments, it's everyone, right? And so people get used to seeing the same names in the chat. And if those comments are interesting or entertaining, you're obviously going to be, you know, in people's good books. People are going to like you. So if it's informative or it's entertaining or it's engaging in some way, then people will obviously take a liking to you. And, you know, maybe you contribute a little bit to Unseen, and so they see your name there. Perhaps you're over on the Wrestling Escape Pods, and they hear you getting read out over there. Perhaps you're in the Discords, and you've made friends with people there, you know? I suppose in a way it's like the more you put in, the more seen you are, the more you kind of contribute, the more impact you're going to have, the more likely you are to get voted as, you know, someone that people like. So I think the Discord can, you know, be a place for conversation away from the streams. It can strengthen the community. If there's any frustrations, you can like talk to each other. If there's someone struggling, you can talk to each other. It's a support group. I really like it. I like it. I really like it, but I know I can't commit to it. I know that that's out of my reach. Frankie said, what about a Hall of Shame? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? James
Chadwick. I started watching wrestling in 1990, and in my entire life I've only missed 1 year 1999 cuss. We couldn't afford the channels that time. When we got it back, Taker was America Badass, and I was like, huh.
Yeah, I've been there, but I mean, for me, keeping up with wrestling over the years has been difficult, to be honest. It's not something that's straightforward. It's a lot easier now that it's all in one place on Netflix. I mean, you know, we watch everything now, but over the years where you've got work and you've got life, you know, people inviting you out for drinks. You know, I've done like going out with people from work, social events and stuff like that. I mean, it's hard to kind of juggle everything, you know. Life gets in the way. So, but I've always watched clips, read results, kept up with the stories, watched the PLEs, And, my life has been a mixed bag of watching shows live, watching them on catch-up, sometimes reading reviews of what went down, always checking in with PLEs. But, yeah, I mean, it's not always been possible for me to sit there and watch the show week in, week out, Raw, SmackDown, ECW, everything that they were pumping out. So, I mean, this is why the network was a godsend, because I was able to kind of fill in some of those gaps and go back like when the network dropped in 2014, 2015. I think what we've got now is nowhere near as good as when we had the network. I do miss that, but I have signed up for the one in Germany. But it's great that that we have such easy access to it now. We've said before, kids today, they just don't know the struggle, do they? They don't know the struggle. Right, let's go over Richard. Shout out to you.
Richard Worley. Hi, Days.
Hello.
It's Richard. The First No AU is still on ITV4 every Friday night after 10 p.m., and I've been bad all week and now better. And did you see Triple H on Sunday Brunch this morning?
No, I didn't. I didn't watch Sunday Brunch. It's a big show that's on ITV, I think it is, which is one of our major channels. It's one of our big kind of morning shows on a Sunday. It's cooking, and they have guests on. They have a little chat and everything. So Triple H was on that, was he? I'll have to check that out. I'll have to see if I can hunt that down, because I didn't see that. That'll be interesting, actually, because I'd guess they will talk to him about food. Might be interesting to see what he's got to say about like what meals he enjoys and what his go-to snacks are and stuff like that. Could be kind of interesting. AEW is, what did you say it was on? Like ITV4, is it? So a little buried away. I know a lot of people have got access to those channels, but in my mind, BBC One, BBC Two, ITV, Channel 4, Channel 5, they're still the main channels that everyone gravitates towards. Anything like, ITV4 is kind of like a Freeview channel, a cable channel. It's one of those kind of add-on channels. I mean, it's different, though, in this day and age, isn't it? Because when you buy a TV, you don't just get those 5 channels anymore. But back in my day, when I was a kid, when you bought a TV and plugged an aerial in, you was getting 4 channels. And then in the late 90s, Channel 5 came along. So you was getting 5 channels. But unless you had like a cable package or a Sky Dish, you was only getting those channels. Now, there's like smart TVs and apps and access to loads of different things. Right, anyway, we're not focused on that. We are focused on this because we've got a flyover. Let's go, Queens. Look at this. Hannah, shout out to you.
Anna WE. Days. Great USA version stream last Friday as we had the return of the Timeout Tribal Chief. Names for Paige's group, jokes, typos, popcorn, Colombian women talks, and you being livid. Shout out to you.
Hannah, shout out to you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, buds. Okay, John Legend is doing the opening theme here. We just had a flyover, and I just saw a sign in the crowds that said, bring WrestleMania 26 to the O2 in London, which I've not noticed before. And you know what? They didn't. That's a spoiler. They actually didn't do that. John Legend opening the show. Carla, shout out to you. Okay, John Legend is doing this like America song. There's a big dong. Rick, look how
Carla.
close they are, mate.
For being so damn handsome and spoiling us. Love ya.
See how close them planes are. Mate, look at this. Look how moody the sky looks. This is a show that I wish I'd been at as well, actually. Carla, thank you. I can't see you, but I'm sure you're handsome and spoil people as well. Can you say girls are handsome? I just did it. Breaking the rules. Look at that. Oh, I've seen that statue before. Isn't that something to do with Umaga or something? Is it? Where they're putting the flag in the ground. What's that from? Sea to shine. Yeah, I'd love to have been at this show because it's in Orlando, which is my spiritual home. I've been to Orlando like 5-6 times. I was there just weeks before this. And if I'd have timed my holiday better, maybe I would have been at this one. WrestleMania. The grandest stage of them all. Let's go. Mackenzie
Scoos. Polls on Channel 4 in year 2000 days.
PLEs on Channel 4 in the... Oh, them were the days, weren't they? Them were the days. It's Kaz said, outraged. It's Kaz, why are you outraged? What's happening? What are we outraged about? Are you outraged because I didn't say you was handsome? Oh, it's Kaz. Judging by your very tiny profile picture, I think you're very handsome as well. I think William is the most handsome, judging by his profile picture. OG Trini said, I'm so thankful the nurse isn't here with this orgy talk. Orgy talk? With this orgy talk, there'd be no way to convince her this isn't a weird wrestling sex stream. What orgy talk? What nurse? Are you, is this a different stream? Are you reacting to something different? I swear I've just sat here and spoken about wrestling. And you lot have just been talking about orgies. I wish I was in the chat. Right, we're just looking at Floyd Mayweather. Pop, pop, pop. That's what boxers do. Pop, pop. Umaga. Ric Flair. Let's go. Hey, you keep your orgies. I'm watching WrestleMania 24, thanks. Not the first time I've said that, by the way. And now... no. We don't get that anymore. We don't get the no. World Wrestling Entertainment. Look at this. Isn't that like Miami style art deco nouveau something? That's what the stage is. I think it's set on like local buildings or... This Citrus Bowl was a bit of a dump, you know. They really had to work hard to decorate it. Lots of palm trees around and stuff like that. I think it's a lot better now. I think it's had a bit of an upgrade. But this was not... it's not the most attractive stadium in the world. But they do a great job of decorating it here. Lots of palm trees, look, dotted around. Look, there's Lillian. Love you, Queen. Love you, Queen. Love
Bishop
you,
Straight, the
Queen.
Oba Femi Stan. Days I've always loved when wrestling shows had long ramps.
Yeah. Let's go. Here's JBL. JBL versus... Is it... I can never remember. Is it AY or EY? Finlay. Don't matter, does it? Okay, here is JBL coming out for his first match. The first match. John Bradshaw Layfields. So we've had John Legend. We've had the... And now we're starting things off with the Belfast Brawl. I don't feel like the first match back then was kind of seen as like really special, like well done, we're giving you the first match. I wonder if it was. I wonder if they said to JBL, like, you're going to be in the first match and it was a real honor. Do you remember when Hornswoggle was Vince's illegitimate son? 2008 was wild. Now that's wrestling. Watching Vince take off his belt and wallop a little person. Hornswoggle chucked into the... We should have a little person in WWE now. There must be some really sick little people wrestlers. There is micro wrestling, isn't there? I know that was doing quite well on social media. I miss a Hornswoggle. Bundy versus Little Beaver vibes. Let's go. Let's go. Kelly said, I'm going to say it once for those who missed it. We are having a Mania orgy. What was the rest of it? We're having a Mania orgy. Kelly, I can't see your comment. It's disappeared. It's gone. Did you delete it? Have you took your message away? How's everyone doing? Said Andrew. Andrew, we're doing well. We are enjoying the start to WrestleMania 24. It's being shown right now on WWE Vault. So JBL has just got into the ring. You can see all the commentary tables in the background. He's just waiting for Finlay to make his way down. David, shout out to you. Here is Finlay with his shillelagh. He goes back. Come on! Yes! Man, people love him. People love Hornswoggle. Finlay was like, come on! Hornswoggle came out. Nice little pop for him there. Go on, Hornswoggle. He was great. He was really great. He was so fun at house shows, live events. Kids absolutely loved him. Saw an interview with him not long ago, and he was like, the kids just worship me. I think it's because they saw themselves out there because of me being their height. It's like, yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Kick coming in there. Right, we are underway with the Belfast Brawl.
David Paul. Gordon Soley WWE Huff 2008. Iconic that he did PvP in 3 different territories at the same time. Crimson Mask's iconic as 5 letters, 2 words. I quit.
David, JBL into those ring steps hard. David, shout out to you, my friends. Bella sounded. We are underway. Finlay crashing down. Shots coming in. Finlay, that shillelagh. Why does he just grab the shillelagh? He's going underneath the ring, though. We're getting weapons early. I do remember this match having a real energy to it, a real pace to it. I mean, they always want the first match to really set the tone. We've already had Hornswoggle coming out. Now we're getting kendo sticks in there. Now we're getting trash cans in there. Boom! Trash can to the heads. Finlay goes down. Hornswoggle on the outside, like, whoa. Right now, he's got a trash can lid and he's got a baking tray. Bang! Mate, they are really... It's rare to see people getting smashed in the head these days. Here, there's already been about 4 or 5, and then a big clothesline lariat. JBL going to the outsides. He's grabbing those ring steps. Ring steps, are they going to be thrown in the ring? He chucks them up. I tell you what, he did well to get that over the top rope there. Those ring steps have got quite a bit of weight to them, so he did really well to, like, throw that over the top rope. Kick coming into the side of the heads. I would have asked the referee to have lifted the bottom rope, and then I would have found a way of getting him in that way, because that could really have gone wrong. Trying to chuck it over the top rope, but he did really well there. Right now, he's grabbing a hold of Finlay. He's going to look to drive him into the steps. Reversed by Finlay. Finlay comes crashing down. We cut over to a reaction from Hornswoggle. So we are going back to 2008, as we said. Big boot to the side of the head there by Finlay. Finlay, boom! Another shot to the head! Yeah, I don't know how I've missed that bring WrestleMania to the O2 site. That was good. He actually put the bacon tray right in front of his head and then he punched it. I don't know how I missed that because that sign keeps showing up in the background. Feed the yak sign. Guys, the sky looks moody, doesn't it? Sky looks moody. It looks like it's about to tip it down. Tea Time, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well. Tea Time throwing in 10 Wrestling Days memberships. Appreciate it, dude. Face first, coming in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the show, the action. We're already 15 minutes in as big boot coming in there by JBL. We have actually done a watch-along for this show before. There is already one of these on the channel, but it's good to revisit it. We haven't done one in 4 years. Boom! Kendo shot there by Hornswoggle. Hornswoggle getting in. Big cheer there from the crowd, though. Ah! Shillelagh! I think he just smacked him over the head with it, and JBL spills to the outsides. Finlay going to the outsides. Amin said, Days, I need to go. I'm celebrating Eid tomorrow. No problems, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope your celebrations go well. James said, I'm watching Red Dwarf instead. Good show. Good show. Days, thoughts on your arch nemesis, Elon Musk, selling X? Maybe now you can get away with your funny shenanigans, says Hannah. Hasn't he sold it to like himself or something? I read he sold it to his own company. I've not kept up with that news, to be honest. So if people are like, no, he has sold, I genuinely don't know. I just read the other day that he had sold it to like XAI or something. He'd sold it to himself. Right, we've got Finlay getting a table, and I tell you what, the crowd are into that. A table has been introduced. We've got Hornswoggle on the outside, looking a little bit concerned. Load of people in the crowd just held up some signs there, but I couldn't make out what they said. Table going over into the corner. I know this match doesn't go on for a great deal longer, but it is a good way to start the show. There's been lots of action. Right now, we've got Finlay with JBL. He's going to look to hurl him into that table. It's set up in the corner. Reverse. No. Finlay goes over into the other side. Big clothesline. JBL goes down. That provokes a reaction from the crowds. JBL grabbing those ring steps. He's going to look to ram them into JBL. JBL gets out the ring. Goes on the outside. He grabs Hornswoggle. Oh, my God. He just slapped Hornswoggle. Hornswoggle went down. Finlay's out there. The crowd are not going to put up with any Hornswoggle abuse. Into the commentary table. Back in the ring goes JBL. Finlay looking over at Hornswoggle, asking if he's okay. He's clearly not okay. You okay? They cut to Hornswoggle, who's like... No. He goes under the ring. He grabs the trash can lid. Finlay, Air Finlay! Oh my God! We just had Air Finlay! And as he went through the ropes, JBL with a trash can lid, boom, smashing him in the heads. I don't remember Finlay doing suicide dives. Finlay going, go big or go home. This is WrestleMania. The grandest state is just at his WrestleMania moment. That is Finlay's WrestleMania moment. Flying through the ropes with a suicide dive. Boom! That was really well done, actually. I don't remember that spot. I don't remember that spot either. JBL grabs the trash can, hurls it as hard as he can to the outside on top of Hornswoggle. Mate, he just murked him. He just deaded him. There's Hornswoggle there. And we get to see a replay of it as well. Let's go. He's dead. Right now, JBL going against the ropes. Mate, there are so many weapons getting smashed into each other's heads. Boom! And again. Repeatedly up on the shoulders. Flipping forwards. Mike said, is it true that you could buy porn from HMV? HMV did sell adult stuff, but it was soft. So it was stuff that was like rated. So, do you know what I mean? There'd be nudity and stuff in there, but it's nothing compared to what you would find on the internet now, you know? It was all kind of like just rated titillation stuff. 2 stars. That's what I give it. 2 stars. Not really worth your time. You ain't finding nothing hardcore. You ain't finding any of that BDSM stuff, mate. Kendo stick to the legs. Finlay goes down. Against the ropes goes JBL. Boom! Monster! Clothesline from hell. 2, 3. And that does it, mate. That does it. The Hornswoggle's gutted. Finlay no longer has a head. And that was... Do you know what? That was quite the brawl, wasn't it, eh? That was quite the brawl. Right, let's go. Tea Time said it was like Girls Gone Wild stuff. It is true. English Girls Going Wild is where they don't put gravy on their chips at a fish and chip shop. It ain't that serious, to be honest. JBL picks up the win. Get in your match scores. We are rating 2008 WrestleMania matches. I love that for us. I love that for us. So, Belfast Brawl. JBL versus Finlay. I don't care who anyone is. They're not going to get up from the clothesline from hell, says good old JR. JBL on the entranceway, looking out at the crowd. Hornswoggle helping Finlay up to his feet. JBL gets the win, gets the dub. And walks away as we get an aerial shot of the Citrus Bowl. And there we are in the sky with a blimp. Is that Kim Kardashian? Is that Kim? I think it is. It is. There doesn't seem like there's much going on up there, does there? Isn't it amazing how big the Kardashians became? Kennedy! Kennedy! Well, do you know what? It was worth it just for that. We got to shout the word Kennedy twice in her face. Kennedy! Money in the bank! Kennedy! Let's go. Now listen. Yeah, money in the bank, baby. Here he is. One half of the tag champs. John Morrison. He had great figures, great early Mattel figures. Mattel didn't have the contract at this point, but he would still be around when they do in a few years' time. I cannot believe how moody Orlando looks. It looks so cloudy. What is the month? March 30th? March 30th? I mean, I was there in March. I don't remember it being moody. It must have just been a bad day. Here's Carlito. Flipping Carlito. Still around in WWE 17 years later. With quite a gap in between, of course. Carlito making his way down. So we've had John Morrison. Now we've got Carlito. Some big names in this. Not so far, but a couple of big names on the way. Woo! That's our first pyro that we've had. And it's for the gold standard. Shelton Benjamin. Arguably the greatest pure athlete in this contest. Shelton Benjamin getting a bit of an entrance at WrestleMania there with some fireworks and pyro. Let's go, mate. Let's go. Mate, this is better than Cult of Personality. We need to have a difficult conversation. This is better than Cult of Personality. I want him to come out at WrestleMania with this, but he won't. There is a thought that he'll come out with Living Colour actually playing him because they're around that weekend. I love it when it settles down. CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! Let's go. Kennedy! Mr. Kennedy. All these themes are awesome. WWE themes suck ass now, said Frankie. They do. They all got Death Rebels. They all got Death Rebels. K-Dub said that Punk theme was fire. Look at this. Underneath the ladders, he don't give no flips. He don't give no flips. Just saw a Polish flag in the crowds. There is the Money in the Bank, just a black briefcase. And there's no women's Money in the Bank because we know that women are not treated equally at this time. Not like now where we treat them equal. Right now we've got CM Punk, we've got Mr. Kennedy, we got John Morrison, we got Carlito, we got Shelton Benjamin. Johnny said you can't go wrong with Cult of Personality. No, you can't go wrong. I don't disagree. It's not a bad theme by any means. I'm sorry, I was never an MVP fan. I never saw it. I never got it. I never enjoyed it. Even with his little entranceway that he had. I didn't get it. I didn't see it. I didn't understand. I wonder if Carmelo Hayes runs the risk of becoming, like, the next MVP. You know what I mean? Getting success, never really making it to the main event level and just sort of existing. Did anyone rate MVP? Was I alone? Arbora said, I loved MVP as a kid. Did you? MVP making his way down. Yes. Yes. It's time for the flipping learning tree. Come on! Now this is a theme. Shut up. This is a theme. The wall's down! Oh my God! Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him home. Bring him home. Bring this theme back. Oh my God. You forget how great it is till you hear it again. Oh my God. Jericho. Bring him back. Bring him home. I don't care what wrong. I don't care what he said. I don't care what wrongs he's done. I need this theme back. Just play the theme and bring a lookalike out. I don't give a flip. Oh, it's an absolute banger, man. Jericho, Intercontinental Champion at this time. Money in the Bank, then quite the fields. CM Punk in there, Jericho in there. I see a UK flag in the crowd. Sign says Sub-Zero, the best of all the Mortal Kombat characters. Right, we're about a couple of UK flags. Okay, and we are underway. Money in the Bank. Our second match. We're half an hour already into. Oh, Shelton Benjamin goes down. Half an hour into WrestleMania 24. Big boot there by MVP. Bang! CM Punk goes down to the midsection. Across the back. So MVP has got a little ladder and he's using it to kind of keep people at bay. Right now he turns around. Jericho's in there with a bigger ladder. Bigger is better, says Jerry Lawler. Boom! Right in the face of MVP. Right now, we've got John Morrison. He throws the ladder at Jericho. Jericho goes over. John Morrison. I mean, you're just going to have crazy spots in this, man. There's just going to be crazy spots. Mackenzie said, Jericho with a teenage boy haircut, please. What, is that what you want? Is that what you're asking for? Oh! Moonsault to the outside whilst holding a ladder. Yeah. Let's go. He does have strange hair at this time. You are correct. You are correct, Mackenzie. Yeah, that was pretty sick, man. That was pretty sick. He kind of fell a little bit short, to be honest. Ladder being set up, middle of the ring. Kennedy trying to big. It was kind of used well at this time, Mr. Kennedy. Shot coming back to the corner. Jericho coming over. Kick coming into the midsection. Jericho grabbing the legs of Mr. Kennedy. Kennedy grabbing a hold of the legs of Jericho. Jericho trying to turn him over into the walls, but slingshotting him instead. Kennedy onto the ladder. He's trying to quickly climb up. Jericho grabs him. They're fighting on the ladder. Jericho falls down. Briefcase swinging. John Morrison in that kind of daredevil type role here. He's the one that's going to do the risk-taking, the daredevil stuff, the aerial stuff. Shelton Benjamin, though, no stranger to taking a few risks. He's in there trying to climb up. Right now, we got Kennedy, we got John Morrison, we got Shelton Benjamin. They're battling away. CM Punk down on the outside. Jericho's got out the ring as well. Shelton Benjamin with one ladder. Kennedy and Morrison on the other. They're battling away, that briefcase swinging above their heads. Mr. Kennedy looking for a suplex. They're going to do it. Oh, lovely spot. Lovely spot. Power bomb suplex. Everyone down. Holy shiz chance. Look at that. Flipping over. Lovely. Powerbomb to Kennedy, who suplexes John Morrison. And there is not a lot of room there. There is not a lot of room for them to deliver that. You'd think they would have had the ladder a little further over to execute that in the space they had. Shelton Benjamin on that top rope. He knocks the ladder back. He tries to jump on it, but yeah, didn't quite work. Didn't quite work. He tried to jump back onto the ladder. The ladder buckles. It falls over. CM Punk has now got a ladder. We got Carlito down. Shelton Benjamin down. CM Punk climbing up middle of the ring. Trying to get that briefcase. Kennedy comes over, throws in a shot. Let's end this poll so people don't think it's this match that's being reviewed. This has got to be the worst build to WrestleMania 41. Triple H should be ashamed of himself, said Eagles Lair. Well, that is the theme that has kind of been coming through. You know what's going to happen, though. He'll do something good, and then he'll turn around and he'll be like, does it feel like we're on the road to WrestleMania now? We'll get that. Does it feel like we're on the road to WrestleMania? I'll be like, yeah, but it should have felt this way 2 months ago. GTS connects. Shelton Benjamin goes down. I thought Carlito was going to win Money in the Bank, said Blue Will Sonic. Jacob said, I wonder who people thought were favourites back then. Kind of like we do today. Like, did everyone root for Morrison or MVP? Well, I can tell you that Punk and Jericho were massive back then. You did have, you did have, I think MVP, is he the US champ here? Jericho's the IC champ. You see, when it comes to stuff like that, you might look at it and go, well, they've already got mid-card titles, so they're not likely to win this because they don't need this. They've already got something. So, it's weird. You might not go with who the biggest stars are. You might go with, as you said, what's kind of happening at the time. I've got to think that CM Punk was probably up there because he didn't have a championship. Not like Jericho. And I think, as I said, MVP, I think might have been US champ here. Carlito climbing up, trying to reach up. Shot coming in. Carlito getting dragged down. Kick coming in there by Carlito. Another kick coming back by Shelton. Carlito over against the ropes. Shelton looking to go over the other side. Kick coming in. No joy. Lovely. Lovely work. The counter was countered, says JR. Shelton Benjamin climbing up the ladder. The Miz won Money in the Bank as US champion, says Kader. Oh, yeah, it can be done. It's just logic would tell you that if someone's already got something, then, they've already got something for creative to work with. So it's more likely to go on someone that doesn't have something. That's a nice spot. Over to the outside, Shelton Benjamin crashing through a ladder that was set up on the outside. Elbows coming in. Kind of felt a bit slow-mo, actually. They tipped the ladder slow-mo, and then he tumbled off. I didn't even realise there was a ladder out there to kind of break his fall. Again, ladder comes down, and a load of them go into the ropes. To the outside. Tea Time said some people miss Vince's booking, but some like Triple H's booking. I'm in between. I love both bookings, respectfully, but if I had to choose, I would go OG Vince, says Tea Time. James said, how amazing would it be if we'd have got JR and Lawler commentating on Cena's last ever? That would be amazing. They are one of the GOAT partnerships when it comes to commentary. Finley, shout out to you, said, people never understand why I don't just watch wrestling the next day instead of live, but I have seen so many things live, and I can forever have that experience, but people don't understand that. Oh, look at that. That's great. So he's actually got Morrison kind of pinned over that ladder. He's got his arms being pulled back by Jericho's legs. Jericho's then pulling back Morrison's legs. So he's got him like bent over, being stretched over the top of that ladder. That's a great little move, that is. Right now we've got, can you see a plane flying a banner in the sky? CM Punk jumping on the ladder. Over the other side, I'm surprised more people... There's a sign in the crowd that says, I'm gay. Wow. What a way for that person to come out of the closet. Right now, we've got Carlito climbing up, shots coming in. Yeah, rumors were that TNA were causing problems at this time, and they apparently wanted to fly... Backstabber! Backstabber by Carlito to Jericho! Non-stop action, this, you know. Yeah, apparently TNA wanted to fly a banner over the stadium, but they... WWE found out and went to the company and, like, don't do that. MVP having a look around. Everyone else is down, so he's going to climb up. Johnny said, what AEW needs to bring me to watch again is they need more matches like Edge and Moxley. That one and storylines, and then I would come back. Matt Hardy! Shot to the midsection! Matt Hardy! Out of nowhere! Oh my God! Twist of fate from the top! Boom! Twist of fate! Yes! Place going bananas! He should have been in this match. Place going bananas! Jump into the outside, looking over at MVP. MVP chances have just been extinguished by a twist of fate. Look at that. That's one of them big spots, man, that they love showing all the different angles for. Right now, we're still underway with this thing. We got a ladder in there. Jericho jabbing it to the midsection of CM Punk. CM Punk goes down, jabbing it into MVP. Whoa. Going over. Carlito throwing in shots. Shots coming back there by Jericho. Carlito. Oh! Well, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? And now John Morrison climbing. Very innovative. One ladder, put in another. It's just flipped over, and John Morrison scrambling. Mates, right in the crown jewels. That is no way to spend a Sunday night in Florida. So, yeah, we got ladders in ladders. John Morrison getting caught on that top rope. I wonder, I've never really thought about it, but I wonder if that does actually hurt. I've never really thought that it does. But I wonder if, I mean, it can't be fun, actually, legitimately. It can't be. I can't imagine. Oh, the apple in the face! Jericho! Hurled to the outsides. Carlito. Carlito's going to get it. Oh, but Kennedy is... Oh, my God. Kennedy has now got his hands on it. Right, I've seen enough. Bring Money in the Bank back to WrestleMania. I've seen enough. I think it's worthy of its own PLE, but I've seen enough. Bring it back. Bring Jericho back. Bring the Money in the Bank back. Bring WrestleMania 24 back. That first match, by the way, got great 63%. You lot really enjoyed it. That's better than any match that we saw on SmackDown. Which, not that surprising. This is WrestleMania. Right now, we've got Jericho climbing up. Jericho looks like he might be about to get it, but CM Punk, he's shaking the ladder. CM Punk looking to climb up. Kicks coming in there by Jericho. Shots raining down by Jericho as well. CM Punk goes down. He's still trying to climb up, Jericho. CM Punk, though, coming back. Another kick coming in there, Jericho. CM Punk on the top. It looks like it's either Punk or Jericho. Punk or Jericho. That briefcase swinging away, coming back. It's Jericho getting it. Punk almost getting it. Oof. Briefcase to the face. Punk goes down. He's grabbing his leg. Jericho caught in the ladder. Jericho caught in the ladder. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk gets it. Jericho tied up in the ladder. CM Punk gets Money in the Bank. Yes. Good match. Fun match. Fun match. Look how dark it is. I can't get over it. I really don't remember WrestleMania 24 being this cloudy and moody and dark. And I mean, it's fine because we're quite early in the show and already it's got like a dark feel to it. Such a shame that Sting had to make his debut in the sunshine at WrestleMania 31. That's what I'm thinking. In this moment, I'm thinking about Sting. Yeah, really good. What a match, said Aaron. What a match. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. We may not have seen the last of CM Punk tonight. When will he cash in? CM Punk point. That is the other good thing, isn't it? That's the other good thing with it being at WrestleMania is there is the chance that they could cash in on this show. James said, I literally hate Tony for what he's done to Deonna Purrazzo. Signs her, used her a few times. Now she's been told there's no creative for her. That peeves me off. That is crazy, isn't it? Perhaps she could find her way back to WWE. We'll take her. We'll have her. CM Punk has got a chance to cash in and become a champion. There's John Cena. There's John. Big match, John. Hustle, loyalty, respect. There is Randy Orton. Look how young they look here. There is the Game. Big cheer for the Game. Triple H shown backstage. They're talking about the Hall of Fame. I can't remember who was inducted in 2008. What was the class? There's Charlotte, Gordon Soley, Eddie Graham, Mike Graham, Jack and Jerry Briscoe. Mae Young. Was she 100 on that day? If you smell... Oh, does he put in his dad and his granddad? The Rock. Dun, 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 dun. Look how thin he looks, and look at his hair. He actually looks better now. There he is with his dad. Look, his dad was still with us at that time. Rocky Johnson. The Rock's dad. High Chief Peter Maivia. That's The Rock's mom that's talking. You don't really hear her talking in this day and age. Woo! This next man doesn't just deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. He should have his own wing, says Triple H. Woo! This speech goes on forever, man. They have to keep coming out and having a word with him. Woo! Ric Flair. That was the year. I didn't realize that was the year he went in. Same year as his retirement. Here's the class. Oh my God, we've got the Fink. We've got Howard Fink. Oh, I miss you, King. The greatest announcer ever, and it's just not even close. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Here they come. Many of them no longer with us. Ba, ba, ba. Right. They're just bringing them out. They're about to get their intros. Mackenzie said, setting up too many multi-person matches this year. That is the concern. King Yeti said, does nostalgia play a part in people's scores? Well, it's very hard to say, doesn't it? I mean, it's hard to say. I don't know that you can treat them as exactly the same as when they're live. It'd be interesting to know. Do you know what would be interesting? If we go back and watch an old show that we did score. I don't know when we started doing scores, but if we go back and actually rewatch one of those shows and then compare it to at the time, that'll be interesting. Oh, look at this little shuffle. Go on, Rocky. Oh! Love this for us. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I remember a spot here with Mae Young, actually. Doesn't she take her clothes off or try to? There's Mae Young. Love you, Queen. Love you, Queen. There she is. Yeah, there we go. The jacket's coming off. Here we go. She's always working, Mae Young. She's always working. Hey, look. There's Charlotte. Young Charlotte. 2008 Charlotte. Isn't that Reed at the end that I think passes away? Mae Young should have smacked The Rock's mom. When did Mae Young pass away? So this is March of 2008. How much longer do we have Mae Young for? Oh, a while, you know. She passes away in January of 2014. Imagine if you went up to her there and went, listen, this is going to sound weird, but you've got roughly about 6 years left. Snoop Dogg? Oh my God, is it the Playboy Lumberjill match now? I need a back in a minute. Signed an eye on. Guys, might need a little bit of alone time for this one. Who's coming in now? Oh, Santino! Snoop Dogg's a legend. I'm going to be there at the Playboy match. Don't turn your back to me. That was such a strange gimmick. Yeah, Mick Foley. There we go. Fun little... I don't remember that. Mr. Socko. I don't remember that, Mr. Socko. Getting all pimped. Pimp my Socko. Love Snoop. Wonder how Mae Young and Mark Henry's son is doing these days. Foley is God, said Aubrey. Who will win the triple threat match? You could vote. Oh. I don't want to watch this. I thought it was the Lumberjill match. My girl left me for Cena. There is Mr. Regal. And Teddy Long. So it's Raw against SmackDown. It is Batista versus... Mate, what a theme as well. Another banging theme. Another banging theme. Yeah! Mate, look at him. Do you know he had a hell of a career, but I still feel like we left a lot on the table with Batista. Yeah. It's great music. I was inside this pit of danger. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What we got now? Flipping out back then, we had boomers coming out with flipping machine guns. Now we got boomers coming out going... Wrestling's dead. Wrestling's dead. Wrestling died. I'm watching this show and I'm realizing that wrestling's dead. This pit of danger. Got the fireworks. Now, his back tattoo isn't proper filled out at this point. Come on. Yeah, I love Batista, but it does feel like we've left raise your fists, said Harry. Yeah. Imagine if Batista was around today. Imagine what we could do with Batista if he was around today. And young. But you know what? He's not going to have it easy here, is he? This is the 2008 Jacob Fatu. I always felt his music needed to be darker than this. It felt a bit too light. Yeah, I was never crazy about the music. Yeah, that I mean. I mean, this is going to be a sick match. I can't remember how long it runs for, but it's going to be a sick match. Let's get rid of the poll. I don't want people getting confused. Okay, 60, 19, 18. Oh, man, you lot enjoyed that. Great 79%. Guys, we've still got Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair. We've still got Undertaker versus Edge. We've still got Cena, Triple H, Randy Orton. Guys, is this low-key a super underrated WrestleMania? When we talk about great WrestleManias, we don't really ever talk about 24. I've got a real soft spot for it for reasons I said earlier, but let's see what they can do with this, shall we? Umaga over in the corner, reverse. Batista. Umaga charges in. Against the ropes goes Batista. Shoulder barge. To the outside goes Umaga. Umaga on the outside, walking around. William Regal. Please. Umaga jumps up on the edge of the ring. Shots coming in there by Batista. Shot coming back. I actually went to Raw in London not long after this, you know. Shot coming in. And again, Randy over against the ropes. There is, and it's really rare. It's really rare. There is an image of me in the crowd from that show. And I'm wearing a big, I need to find that, actually. And I'm wearing a big Union Jack hat. Batista goes to the outside. Boom. Days, the only thing that's great in WrestleMania 24 for me is the Flair-Michaels match. Didn't you like the last two matches? Didn't you enjoy those? Dormouse, shout out to you. Said, don't forget to pile drive that like button. If you are new to the channel, slam that subscribe. Dormouse, shout out to you, buds. Oh, big splash to the back there. And he turns Batista over, going for the cover kick out there by Batista. So we are already an hour into this show. already an hour in as Umaga grabs Batista, hurls him into the corner. Batista goes down. Umaga just having a little look around. He's got got him by the neck. So he's wearing Batista down. Umaga getting back in control. Batista going hard over the other sides. Bang. So, Jerry Lawler said, I don't know if this is intelligence, but it is certainly a warrior mentality. Sign in the crowd says R.I.P. Edge. Of course, Edge taking on Undertaker later in the show. Shots coming in there by Batista. Coming back, but straight to the throat. No. Oh, those guys are dressed as Spirit Squads. Shot coming down. Ooh, my God. Ooh, my God. Ooh, my God. A little Umaga chant breaking out. No green shirt guy. Just another reason why this was a better era. Right now, Umaga in control. But Days, what is your prediction for the main event and whether we'll see a cash-in? I think we'll see a cash-in. I think CM Punk will leave as champion. Right now, we've got Umaga backing up. Wrestler Andy said, do you remember Rico calling him Umaga? We did get a few variations of his name. Here we go. Looking for boom headbutt. There's a Germany flag on display. Oh, he goes down. Wrestler with Andy, I hope you're doing well. Trini said, that's how I know that you're new in this community. We don't randomly talk penis. No one wants to see those. We randomly say boobs because everyone wants to see those. That's a very interesting unwritten rule that even I wasn't aware of. Umaga in control, keeping Batista down. Did that goat ever come back to your house, says Thomas? It was the sheep. There was a random sheep that got left behind. No, it was gone. I spoke about it, and then the next day I went to take a picture of it to show you guys, and he was gone. He'd been there 3-4 days on his own. Sheep are no good on their own. Right now, Umaga is keeping Batista down. We read that one. I predict the streak ends tonight, said PJ. Well, I tell you, it's in danger. You are correct. Edge is no pushover. The rated R superstar. Elbow coming in there by Batista. And again, headbutt there by Umaga against the ropes. Boom! Big Samoan drop there by Umaga. Umaga going for the cover. 2. Kick out by Batista. Batista, a top name. A top name, and he is struggling here. He's going back, grabbing Batista. Umaga looking out at the fans. He's dragging him over to the corner. No joy. Batista back up on his feet. He's trying to pull Batista. He turns around. Kick coming into the midsection. Shot in there by Batista. And again. Another shot as well. Nice knee to the midsection by Umaga. And he gets Batista in the corner. Big boot there by Batista. Umaga in the middle of the ring. Grabs the holds. Here's the spike. Ah! No, blocked. Blocked. Headbutt, though, by Umaga. Batista goes back to the corner. Umaga smashes into the ring post. Batista picks him up. Spinebuster. Yes. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Thumbs down. Batista grabbing Umaga. Trying to pick him up. Oh! Oh, he just gets it. Just 1, 2, 3, and he does get the pin. Oh, my God. He kind of fell over in the process of delivering it, but he just got enough. Batista just getting the win there. The Batista bomb connects just. Batista gets the dub. Are they showing a replay of that? No, the Samoan drop was sick. Oh, boom. Spinebuster. Sets him up. Here it is. Oh, gets him up. He has to deliver it as he's falling backwards. That is crazy, actually. He's falling backwards. He has to try and get him down in the process. Batista running up the ramp. I wonder if we were like a bit pushed for time. I think he just swore there. I don't think that was great on his back, you know. Amazing power, says JR. Oh, they're talking about Mayweather and Big Show. Pinfall, submission, knockout. That's the only way you can win. And we are backstage. There is Money Mayweather. Mayweather backstage with his entourage. Tail of the tape. £159 against 441. Big Show's shoe size is 18. Mayweather is a 9. Height 7 foot against 5'8". Mayweather was 39-0 at this time with 25 knockouts. Big Show was 5-time world champion. That's a crazy tale of the tape, man. Taz and Joey Styles. So is this going to be the ECW match then? But wouldn't it be nice if Zilla gets some training from Batista? Yeah, so we're seeing what happened earlier on the pre-show. So, Great Khali in there, Mark Henry in there. Hardcore Holly was in there. Kane was in there as well, though. You can see Murdoch in there, Burke in... Elijah Burke was in there. Tommy Dreamer was in there. Festus was in there. Came down to Mark Henry and Kane. Winner would get a title opportunity for the ECW Championship. Boom. Big shot. Big boot. And Henry gets eliminated. So it will be Kane. It's gotta be Kane. ECW. There's a blast from the past. Estrada in the ring. So it is the ECW match. Don't blink. Okay, keep getting your votes in for that last match. Here comes Chavo Guerrero, the ECW champion. He's going to have to find a way past Kane. JB said, Big Show, sumo matches, boxing, enforcer, wrestler, a man of many talents. The EC title match with Chavo was hilarious. Kane against Chavo, said Tea Time. It's coming up next. The ECW Championship. On the shoulder of Chavo Guerrero. Such a... That original title is just the one that they should always have stuck with. So he's berating the crowd as he's making his way down with the OG ECW Heavyweight Championship. I mean, actually, ECW would be around for another couple of years after this and then get replaced by NXT. There was some good stuff that the show did. There was a lot of bad stuff that it did as well, but it did bring through a lot of talent. This is just a way of getting it represented, really, to be honest. There's obviously no feud here or anything. I mean, Kane wins the Battle Royal earlier in the show, and now here he is. Kane, they're not even doing a flipping proper entrance. He's already in the ring. Chavo is looking at the entranceway. Kane is already in there. He turns around. There is Kane. Bell sounds. He grabs him. Picks him up. Boom! Big choke slam. 1, 2, 3. That's gotta be Kane. Brand new champion. Oh, I actually don't know if that was a new WrestleMania records. I know Bundy won in like 20-odd seconds at the very first one. How quick was that one? That was 11 seconds. That might have been the fastest, actually. That might have been. Let's have a little look. I know we've got a Rey Mysterio Samoa Joe 1 years later. Let's have a look. The 10. So as of 2020, Rey and Samoa Joe was a minute. Legion of Doom, Power and Glory was 59 seconds. Butterbean, Bart Gunn was 35 seconds. SD Jones, King Kong Bundy was 23 seconds. Hogan, Yokozuna, 22 seconds. Rey Mysterio, JBL, 20 seconds. Heart Foundation, Bolsheviks, 19 seconds. Sheamus, Daniel Bryan, 18 seconds. Number 2, Kane versus Chavo Guerrero, 11 seconds. But at number 1, as of 2020, so I don't think this has been beat, the quickest WrestleMania match. The Rock versus Eric Rowan, WrestleMania 32, 6 seconds. So there we go. The Rock versus Eric Rowan. The Rock winning in just 6 seconds. The quickest match. So at the time, yes, that was the quickest WrestleMania match. Right. We've got Carlito beating up a bird. Love that. Wish you were here. It's with Maria. She is not impressed. I can make your dreams just as a pigeon poops on him. Those are good little vignettes, aren't they? Hyping up WrestleMania 24. Oh, yeah. Who's this? Raven Simone. Who's this boomer? I'm so excited to be here! I can vibe with this girl. I'd probably do the same. Hey, how are you? Oh, no, I like this girl. Check them out. 50 kids from 50 states. The Make-A-Wish Circle of Champions. I take it back. She's all right, this woman. She's all right. So the camera's over there with the Make-A-Wish Circle of Champions. Come on, Orlando. Give them that WWE love. Oh, yeah. You know, that love that we're all so famous for. All right. She was a musician, apparently. Oh, Jerry Lawler's a huge Raven Simone fan. Is it now? Is this now? Do we do this now? I'm not ready. Do we do this now? Are we doing this now? Ric Flair. Shawn, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Guys, I'm not ready. I'm just not ready. I don't even know what this is for. I don't even remember what this was for. I think this was the Batista match. Let's just get... We'll do a really quick poll for that last match because the match itself wasn't that long. Kane versus Chavo score. Oh my God. I'm not ready. God, what a great video package. Looking back on his career. James said, we love you, Trini. Stay strong. Trini, what's up? What's happening? What's happening, boo? I'm really sorry to hear that, Trini. Has that news just come through for you? Oh. I don't know that Trini's still around. I just saw that news. I used to have a major crush on Raven. Oh, I don't know, Raven. That's So Raven was a TV show. Shakim said, why are you acting like he not here? What's happening? No chance. Yeah, I don't know that Trini's still around, but that is horrific news. I'm definitely sending her all of my thoughts and love. Okay, well, the story here was that whenever Rick lost, he had to retire. So he had to keep winning. If I can't compete with the best, and that would be you, yeah, Shawn Michaels saying, I mean, this is Shawn's boyhood hero. This is Shawn saying, I'm going to give you everything. This is Shawn Michaels giving Ric Flair everything. Come Sunday. The showstopper, Old Yeller, behind the woodshed. Look at Old Yeller, are you kidding me? I think Flair was in his late 50s here. I mean, that's quite an age, isn't it? Vince didn't want him to carry on. Vince was like, it's time. But I don't think Rick felt like it was time. Look at this robe. What a flipping robe. What a flipping robe. One of his greatest ever robes. This is one of the greatest entrances as well. Everyone knew this was the end. My game plan is to be the man. Let's go. Should Ric Flair lose, he has to retire. Shawn Michaels, of course, coming out first. But this is Shawn Michaels, dialed in, ready to give everything. Shawn Michaels, rightfully with a slightly subdued entrance. No big theatrics. Music plays, he comes walking down. I don't even know if he has any pyro or fireworks, but literally no one better. No one better for Ric Flair to have his final match against. You can say that for nostalgic reasons, like a Sting or someone like that, but to actually bring the best out of whatever was left in Ric Flair, no one better. Mr. WrestleMania. The showstopper, the main eventer. And what a run. What an incredible run this is for Shawn as well. I mean, we know the next two WrestleMania matches after this. Two of the greatest of all time. This, one of the greatest of all time. Just a sexy boy. And wasn't it him and Cena the year before this as well? I love this run of Shawn. This when he comes back in 2002, this run till he retires in I think it was 2010 actually. This kind of run of 8 years, 7-8 years. Shawn in the ring. I was literally crying with Rick and HBK, and my parents thought I had lost my damn mind, said Tea Time. I thought that Ric Flair Shawn was the main events. No. Undertaker main events this one. Should this have been the main event? Do you know, that's a real interesting one. Should this have closed the show? It probably should. It probably should. Here we go then. God, you can even feel it now, the anticipation. The crowd wooing away. Everyone knew. Everyone knew. Even though they hadn't officially said this is it, everyone knew. Ric Flair was not getting past Shawn Michaels. And here he is. Look at this robe. Look at this flipping robe. The ones that Charlotte's wearing at the moment as well are absolutely stunning. But this, Mattel made a figure of this. Look at the woos. The signs in the crowds. Oh, look at him flipping, peacocking. Out comes as he turns around. And this moment here, this moment right here is one of the greatest WrestleMania moments. Ric Flair standing in the entranceway on the ramp, making his way to the ring as fireworks go off in the sky behind him, as we are on the verge of saying goodbye to one of the very best to ever do this in the history of professional wrestling. You have to talk about the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Look at these scenes. Look at the signs in the crowd. There's Charlotte. There's the kids. All with tears in their eyes. Mate, that robe is ridiculous. Flair will never retire. Flair forever. So special. JR says, I wish you could all be here around the world to feel this like we are feeling this right now. Incredible. The amount of signs that are being held up is incredible as well. All the woos and all the Flair signs and thank you, Flair. That's special. That's special. Just that entrance alone is a WrestleMania moment, honestly. Bella's sounded, and we are underway as the two lock up against the ropes. Shoulder tackle there by Shawn Michaels. Ric Flair goes down. He's on his knees looking over at Shawn. Let's get rid of this. Days, that's like these days putting a legend in there with AJ Styles to bring out the best in them like they did with Taker. That's true. That is true. Imagine Undertaker coming down at 36 and everyone knowing that was going to be it and this was his final match and he was going to step in there with AJ Styles. That is very comparable to what we're seeing here. The only difference with that is Undertaker stayed with WWE throughout obviously his whole time. A lot of Flair's best work was outside of WWE. It was NWA and it was WCW, but he still did so much in WWE that even if you never saw those other things, you still had an affection for Ric Flair. Ric Flair strutting. Any bumping around that's required here is going to be delivered by Shawn. Shawn's only focus is to make Ric Flair look like the legend he is. Okay, they lock up. Okay, so we started the show with two great matches. Great 63, great 79. Then we went to good 97 and good 83. So WrestleMania 24 has just took a bit of a step down. Old Yeller, huh? Slap coming in there by Shawn. Old Yeller, huh? You wanted it, you've got it. Oh, bit of blood actually. Bit of bloods. You can leave now, said Shawn. You can leave now. First blood, brother, says Ric Flair. Knee coming into the midsection. Chop coming back. I love the fact that we can hear them talk. I love the fact you can hear what they're saying. Shawn Michaels saying to Ric Flair, you can leave now. Crowd wooing away as the chops are coming in. Chop coming back there by Shawn. And again. Another chop in the corner. Ric Flair reversing. Shots coming in. Midsection. And they go back to chops. Jerry Lawler putting over those chops. Kick coming in there by Ric Flair. He's got Shawn against the ropes. Back elbow. Shawn goes down. Ric Flair wooing away and delivering the knee. Knee drop there by the Nature Boy. He grabs Shawn. Shawn in the corner. Ric Flair coming back. Back elbow there by Shawn. Ric Flair goes down. Shawn in the corner. Ric Flair trying to get back up to his feet. And Shawn Michaels going to the outside. Shawn Michaels climbing up. He's on that middle rope. He's on the top rope. Ric Flair grabs him. Ric Flair has got Shawn. Slams him down. Little bit of a miscalculation there by Shawn. Ric Flair to the outsides. Climbing up middle rope. Looking to go up top. Top rope. Now Shawn grabs Ric, but Ric actually prevents it. Whoa! Crossbody by Ric Flair! It worked. Jerry Lawler's surprised. A flipping crossbody. Ric Flair didn't even know he knew how to climb up to the flipping top of the turnbuckles. Against the ropes goes Shawn. Oh, slides through. Drop kicks at Ric Flair. Oh, this is sick. This is sick. Shawn Michaels. Shawn. Middle rope. Moonsault onto the commentary table. The edge of the commentary table. Oh my God. There is no way that didn't hurt. There is absolutely no way. Oh my God. Crack ribs. I think he cracked my ribs. Do you know what? Those are moments that elevate matches. This match, nice little back and forth, lovely little work, but then you do a spot like that is so horrific. I mean, there's every chance that this match just call it. Just flipping call it, but Michael's continuing. Yeah, look, he's down, he's hurt. I mean, but that's no problem. They can just keep showing flipping replays. Look at it. In the corner. And do you know what? Now he's going to be set. Look, and the referee straight over checking. You can imagine in the back right now, they are just going, can you just double check him? Do they feel like they're moving around in his body? Oh, slammed out. And I mean, like, now it is so believable that Ric Flair is in control. Oh, very, very close to a 3. Right now, we've got Ric Flair grabbing a hold of Shawn. And Shawn just still selling those ribs, as you can understand. Shot coming in there by the Nature Boy. Double underhook, lovely. Suplex going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Shawn. Kick out by Shawn. Ric Flair very much in control. He didn't block with his hands either. It was sick. It was absolutely sick. Jacob said, I can't help while watching this thinking that we're saying goodbye to another legend this year in John Cena. The last Mania entrance is going to be can't miss. So much pressure on Cody to make him look good. Look at that. Vertical suplex by Ric Flair. Shawn Michaels planted and he is still down. 1, 2, and kick out by Shawn. Shawn having to dig deep here. 1, 2. Another kick out by Shawn. Ric Flair just methodically chipping away at Shawn. Chopping away now. Another chop coming in. Shot coming back there by Shawn. Another shot there by Rick. Shawn trying to come back. Another chop there by Shawn. Throwing in blows. Kick to the midsection by Ric Flair. Shawn Michaels over in the corner against the ropes. Net breaker. Swinging net breaker. Gets it. That blood's in the mouth of Ric Flair. Shawn Michaels going for the cover. No, he can't. Both guys are down. Referee counting away. Shawn Michaels over the one side. Ric Flair over the other. Both guys getting up. And he gets Ric Flair. Dumps him to the outsides. That's a long way for a near 60-year-old man to fall. Ric Flair down. Finley said, you should check out Deontay DDJ. He is hilarious. He is my favorite. His Total Divas reaction series. Here's Shawn. He's up looking for a moonsault. Boom! Comes down on the Nature Boy. Dutch Luchalala said Cena will retire this year, but he still looks in good shape. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back in a few years for another match. Ric Flair down. Shawn Michaels down. Referee counting away. Look at this. Look at this. Both guys down. Ric Flair has got to win this. If he doesn't win this, he is done. 8. Both guys very close to getting back in. And they get in on 9. Both guys just break the count. Ric Flair stomping away on Shawn Michaels. Flair back up on his feet. Shawn Michaels with a chop. Another chop coming back there by Ric Flair. Shawn with a chop of his own. Chop there by Ric Flair. Chop coming back. These two exchanging chops in the middle of the ring. Ric Flair going back against the ropes. Reverse Shawn Michaels over the other side. Nails Ric Flair. Flair goes down. Both guys down. That commentary table spot is so important to this match. Kip up. Oh, but it hurts. It hurts. Inverted atomic drop. Shot. Ric Flair goes down. The momentum swinging. Shawn coming back into the match. Another big blow there. Delayed sell by Ric Flair. He gets back up. Scooped up by Shawn. Slammed down. And Shawn Michaels still selling that midsection. Still selling those ribs. Shawn Michaels to the outside. He's looking to climb up. Didn't the stage catch on fire during Undertaker's entrance? Elbow! Oh! Connects. I don't know that it caught on fire. I know there was an issue where the fireworks, the pyro, went into the crowd. I know that. I know that there was a big issue in regards to there having to be an investigation, and a couple of people end up getting hospitalized, and there's about 40-odd people with minor injuries. And I can't. That was the Undertaker match. That's the main event that happens in. He's going for that super kick, but he couldn't do it. Shawn hesitates. He was going for that sweet chin music. He couldn't pull the trigger. In that moment, he sees his hero in front of him, and he can't do it. Ric Flair capitalizes. He puts that figure 4 leg lock on. That is such a great moment where he can't pull the trigger because it plays into later. Ric Flair just immediately capitalizing on that hesitation, putting on that figure 4 leg lock, middle of the ring as well. Shawn Michaels down, trying to reverse it, trying to reverse that pressure, and he does. He does. The pressure reversed, the crowd are booing. The hold is broken. And Ric Flair is able to get out of it. Chop coming in there by Shawn. Chop coming back there by Flair. Nice takeover there by Ric Flair. Nice. Reversed. He's got Flair up, Flair over. 1, 2. Looking to bridge, and he only just, 1, 2, and again. Just gets out of it. Just gets out of it. Referee goes down. Shawn goes up, over. Right, he's trying to get Ric Flair over, and he does get him over. 1, 2. Oh, just gets out. Just gets out. There's a couple of really close pinfalls there. They were really lucky, actually, to knock the referee over in that last one. Chop coming in again. Loads of chops in this match. I'm guessing they put so many chops in because they thought, well, every time you chop away, the crowd are going to woo. So, Shawn goes up and over, flips back down. Ric Flair with a chop block. Takes Shawn Michaels' legs away from underneath him. Both guys down, middle of the ring. Crowd applaud him. Shawn down. Rick down. But yeah, as we said, that commentary table spot, it's so important. Because it's the great equalizer in this match. This match could have been one-way traffic if Shawn hadn't have done that commentary table spot quite early. 1, 2. Nice. Inside cradle, but kick out. Kick coming in. Enziguri. Misses. Ric Flair had it scouted. Figure 4. Figure 4. It's in. Figure 4. He had the kick scouted. He ducked underneath it. He manages to get Shawn into that figure 4. And once again, middle of the ring. Oh, his shoulders are almost down there for the 3. Shawn selling, trying to get over to the ropes. Desperately trying to get over to the ropes. He's pulling him back into the middle. The crowd making noise. Crowd really adding to the moment. Shawn really struggling, trying to reverse it again, and he does, but it gets... Oh, look at that. When he rolls it over, it reverses the pressure, but they actually roll over again, so it goes back to... Oh, and Shawn just gets to the ropes. Crowd don't like it. Crowd were really into the idea of Ric Flair winning in that moment. Ric Flair stomping away on Shawn. Shawn down, over by the ropes. It's been quite an even contest thanks to that commentary table spot. Another kick coming in there by Ric Flair. Ric Flair all over Shawn Michaels at the moment. Woo! The Nature Boy! Ah! Hellacious! Sweet Chin Music connects! He couldn't do it when he had time to think earlier, but when it was just a case of pulling the trigger, he pulled the trigger. 1, 2. Ah! Big cheer! It felt like that would be it. 1, 2. Ric Flair's wrestling life is continuing, says JR. Bang. It was picture perfect. It was absolutely on the button. But it was instinctive. He thought about it earlier. He couldn't do it. When it came to just throwing it, he did it. The problem he's got now, though, is that he is in the corner. Ric Flair is down, and he's got time to think about it again, but he's tuning up the band. He's tuning up the band. Get up! Ric Flair wouldn't get up. Ric Flair slowly getting up. Shawn telling him to get up. Goes back to the corner again. They're building it. They're building it. They're building it. Everyone, this could be the end of Old Yeller, says JR. Get up! Ric Flair taking his time to get up. Shawn grabbing him, helping him up. Low blow! Low blow! Low blow by the dirtiest player in the game! The referee didn't see it. A low blow by Ric Flair. Shawn goes down. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Shawn. Oh, mate. Some lovely little spots in this match. Some lovely little spots. Ric Flair was the dirtiest player in the game. There wasn't a rule that he didn't bend or break. Of course he would try and do that in the final match. Oh, now we've got Shawn putting on the figure 4. Figure 4 by Shawn. And again, the thing with this match is people are watching it and like certainly at this point now, everyone's like, is this how it ends? Is this how it ends? Is this how it ends? So that moment where Shawn's about to deliver that sweet chin music, everyone's like, is this how the career of Ric Flair ends? Right now, you know, he's in a figure 4 and everyone's like, is this how it ends? But instead, he's managed to grab that bottom turnbuckle. He slaps him in the face. And that breaks the holds. Every trick. A thumb to the eye as the referee was trying to deal with the turnbuckle. Right now, roll up there by Flair. 1, 2. Kick out by Shawn. That could have been a 3. That probably should have been a 3. Ric Flair was robbed. Ric Flair was robbed. Chop coming in there by Flair. They're literally on their knees right now. Both guys are on their knees, chopping away at each other. Shawn getting up to his feet. Chop coming in there by Ric Flair. And again. Shawn, middle of the ring, backing up. Another chop coming in there. Oh, again, instinctive. Sweet chin. Sweet chin music. Ric Flair goes down. Ric Flair down. Shawn Michaels backing over to the corner. The look on Shawn Michaels' face tells another story. One of the greatest WrestleMania moments ever. I'm sorry. I love you. Boom. The perfect ending. The absolute perfect ending. It's just a masterpiece. I wonder if they knew in that moment. I wonder if they knew how impactful that final sequence would be. I wonder if they knew that people would talk about and see. I mean, I feel like they wanted those words to be seen on camera, you know? Yeah, I mean, look, they go back here to the replay. Can you read lips? I'm sorry. I love you. Ric Flair bursts into tears immediately. Of course he does. It's amazing he wasn't crying throughout the whole match, to be honest. Everyone knew. Shawn's music stops. Everyone rises to their feet. The commentators rise to their feet. Charlotte Flair's a flipping mess. His family's an absolute mess. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. Ric Flair goes over, embraces his family. I mean, it's incredible. He's had one of the greatest pro wrestling careers of anyone in the history of pro wrestling. And this is one of his greatest moments. There he is in the entranceway. 70,000 cheering, celebrating. Yeah, this should have closed the show. I can't really make an argument for this not closing the show, to be honest. The only thing I can think is that they want to focus on the future and what's next, rather than saying goodbye to someone. Lovely shot. Lovely shot as he walks up that entrance ramp. Lovely shot as he walks up the entrance ramp. Crowd in the stands, applauding away. And what a special show to say that you was at. It's actually been a really, really fun WrestleMania. And I love that one of the final times we see him is him being a bit confused, not knowing where to go. Sorry, do I go this way? Which way do I go? Oh, it's there. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Wow. I think that woman just went effing hell. Look, she's upset. Effing hell. Amazing. Finley said, I'm defo gonna cry when Cena retires. What a historic moment. And we did that whole thing with the wrong names on screen. I love that for us. What better way to pay respect to Ric Flair than by leaving Kane Guerrero on screen? That's my gift to Rick. Okay, here's Edge. When do we get to the good stuff? When do we get to the Playboy Lumberjill match? Why do we have to watch these crying old men? Edge says we're going to see more history made later. The Leave the Memories Alone video package from the next night on Raw and Send Off was one of the best episodes of Raw ever, says Wrestle with Andy. Weird Flex Wrestling said, I don't think it was about focusing on the future. It was about the right now. They wouldn't make a legit new star for almost another 7 years. Yeah, I mean, but when I say the future, I mean like people that are going to be with the company. I don't mean like creating a brand new star. So Edge is saying, however lousy these people's lives are, they can always count on the dead man. There's probably a little kid that believes anything in this world can happen, even 16 and 0. I'm going to pluck that kid's innocence. Okay. There we go. Edge is coming after some kid's innocence. I'm not sure how much innocence that kid's going to have once he's seen the Playboy Lumberjill match. There we go. We got pyro fireworks shooting up in the sky. So we've still got Cena, Triple H, Orton. We've still got Big Show, Mayweather. We've still got Edge, Undertaker. We've still got the Playjill match. Lumberjill match. I feel like there's another match. Presented in WWE HD. The best of all HDs. Right, here we go. How are we going to follow up that classic? Yes! Let's go. Oh my God. I'm sure they put this match on now to perk Ric Flair up. Do you reckon right now they were like, don't be too down. Rick, don't be too down. Look what we've got now. I know your career's over, but look at this, Rick. Dry your eyes, mate. Dry your eyes. Look what we've got. Here we go. Shizzle my nizzle. All time 75%. Please welcome Snoop Dogg. Bunnymania, Master of Ceremonies. So he's getting into a little... what is this vehicle? What even is that? What does that even do? It's not a golf cart. It's not a kid's toy. What is it? Yeah, even the King's like, what kind of car is this? It's the Snoopmobile. He's making his way down in a Snoopmobile. Why did Mattel never get round to making this? Snoop and the Snoopmobile. Right, we got the women's division following behind. As Snoop very slowly makes his way down. What do you do with this? It's like a little Benz, said Erasure Mind. It's like a pimped out golf cart, said Kelly. Days, Meltzer only gave Flair Shawn a 3.5. Did he? Did he? Wasn't the Tokyo Dome, though, was it, to be fair? What, did he score this match? 4.5. 5, 6. Jesus. And we all say that Jey Uso's entrance takes ages. Jeez, mate, what's going on? They've literally found the slowest moving vehicle in the world. So he's saying to the Lumberjills, come on down. These Lumberjills must have been thrilled. You get to slowly walk behind Snoop Dogg and just like sort of dance away around the ring outside area. I think we just saw Maurice. Victoria, Layla, Maurice. Okay, well, we're just vibing. I don't even know who's in this match. Wrestlemania. Johnny said, I love Jay's entrance. Yeet. 5 out of 5 for Flair and Shawn, said Erasure Mind. Puppies. Yeah. Welcome to Bunnymania. Oh my, I can't wait for our community to score this. Lumberjills, not lumberjacks. They're the WWE Divas. I can see Kelly. Well, he's not introducing them, is he? I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that one. Oh, that was it. That was the introduction. Let me introduce you to our lumberjacks. It's the Divas. Okay, look at the... I don't remember the big Playboy bunny heads. They must have sponsored this match, mustn't they? So Ashley and Maria are making their way down. Yeah, look at those. I do not remember seeing them ever. Playboy Bunny's heads. The logo, inflatable, giant on the entranceway. Is Playboy still around? Is that still around, or did it close down? Don't worry, I'll search. Talk amongst yourselves, Playboy. Playboy. Does Playboy still exist? Yes. But it has undergone significant changes. The magazine is now published annually, like what, once a year? The first one was February 2025. There was a PS2 game, Playboy the Mansion. Beth Pheonix and Melina are coming down. What do you mean it's published annually? Recent issues. Guys, I'm doing some research here, really important. Playboy magazine, February 2025. Celebrate Playboy's iconic return and be amongst the first to experience the modern evolution. Do you still get boobs, or what do you get? £15.90 for a magazine. £15.90. Playboy magazine, February 2025. Right, we've got Snoop Dogg there. The reimagined Playboy hits newsstands February 10th, 2025. Well, I can't find a picture of it. I don't know if it was... Is there any reviews? Does anyone... Maybe we should do that. Perhaps we should just start reviewing Playboy magazines when they come out. Arrives at Barnes and Noble. They said he will not be getting a subscription. Not at £15.90, I blooming won't. Okay, so we've got Melina. She is doing her entrance, of course. We got Beth Pheonix in there. So what do we... I can't even remember this. 5 years they'd been away for, you know. Playboy now has a focus on cutting-edge content, bold storytelling, and cultural insight. What's that all about? Right, we are underway with this match. I mean, the flipping entrances just took about 20 minutes to get everyone down in place. Well, kick out. Ashley goes flying across the ring. Research. So Doug's like, yeah, research. I have discovered that there is Playboy magazine still around. It had not been available for 5 years, but it came out in February and it is now a brand new direction. I'm happy that women are getting more respect these days, said Humble Rumble. Melina to the outsides. Edward said, Days, one of my favourite matches is Taker versus Triple H WrestleMania 28. Yeah, it's brilliant. A 4-year story and a phenomenal match and builds. And it was a good Mania. That was Cena Rock. Boom. Colliding. Maria is in there now. She's jumping around, spinning around, charging in. The Bronco Buster. She really committed to that. Respect. Yeah, Snoop Dogg's impressed. Going for the cover. What? Not even a 1 count there. It's hard to know which was the more impactful match, isn't it? Is it this or was it the Ric Flair one that we just saw? Ashley tags in. Melina goes into the corner. Ashley with a forearm shot. Ashley against the ropes. Head scissor takeover. Melina goes over across the other side. People used to do that. I don't see that happen so much anymore. There's a couple of guys running back and forth against the hard cam. They've got a sign and they're like bouncing away. Like you can sort of walk. And they've got the thing and they're sort of like bouncing away. The sign said 15-1. It wasn't even that big of a message. Ashley down. Do you know what? This match getting way more time than I was expecting. Ashley thrown to the outsides. Weird Flex Wrestling said Ashley hits ropes exactly like Orange Cassidy. What a shame for AEW. Ashley put back into the ring. The Lumberjills are out there. Ashley back in the ring. Big shot coming in by Melina. Tag being made. Beth Pheonix is in there as Ashley's slingshotted into Beth Pheonix, into a bear hug. She's putting on a big squeeze. Finley said Snoop is going to be Team Cody at WrestleMania and go smoke for smoke with Travis Scott. Do you know what? I'd be down for that. I'd be down for Snoop laying into Travis Scott. Snoop's a WWE OG, is in my good books after what he did with that whole Shane McMahon botch. 1, 2, kick out there by Ashley. Maria coming in, making the save. Melina going over, grabbing Ashley. She's got Ashley over against the ropes. And, yeah, they're just showing a replay. That was okay. It was okay. She goes over. Shot there by Maria. Ashley trips her over. Melina goes down. Melina going over, making the tag. Beth Pheonix comes in. I like it when Beth Pheonix is in there because I feel like I might see something. Kick coming in by Maria. The lights have gone out. We're in the dark. I don't remember this. I don't remember any of this. And we did a watch along for this just 4 years ago. Lights are out. Now they've managed to get some lights onto the ring. Some emergency lights. Respect to the girls, though. They're still working. They're still competing. They're still going. So they've managed to move some lights and get some lights onto the ring. Shoulder up. I don't remember this at all. The lights went out during this match. Right now we got Maria up. Beth Pheonix looking to try and put Maria away, but Maria getting out of it. Respect to the girls, though, for just keep working, you know. Still not back. 1, 2. They have managed to fix it, though, and they have managed to get some lights onto the ring. So, I mean, it looks fine. But you can tell that it's still not back. Oh, Spear, look, you see how dark it is on the outside of the ring. As soon as they go to the outside of the ring, you just can't see anything. Even with Maria climbing up top, Ashley jumping off the edge of the ring. Dude, this is so not a WrestleMania match. It's not even close. 1, 2, and Santino grabbing the leg of Maria, breaking up that pinfall. Gotta say, though, respect to the women. They just have gone out there and they are just working. Do you know what? Jerry Lawler's had enough. Jerry Lawler's coming round. Jerry Lawler's like, hey, you, big shot. Santino goes down. The king getting his moment. Now we've got Beth Pheonix in there. Boom. 1, 2, 3, and it's done. Beth Pheonix gets the win. Snoop Dogg at ringside, probably wondering what the hell he just saw. But the lighting situation still not resolved. The lights would go out at the Super Bowl 5 years later as well, said Zoom Station. This being after Flair is a travesty. Well, to be honest, I think this is kind of a bit of a bathroom break match in the sense of you just saw something really dramatic and emotional. You might want to get some snacks and you might want to get a drink, and I think that's why this match is here. I think Shawn Flair is kind of the end of part 1. And this is the kind of beginning of part 2, really. Snoop Dogg has got in there. Santino is in there. Clothesline. Santino goes down. Santino is on the outsides. Snoop helps Maria up to her feet. Hello. Shizzle my nizzle. Shizzle my nizzle. Maria having a little kiss and a cuddle with Snoop Dogg there. Oh my God, guys, they basically just had sex. Camden, shout out to you, said, Days, I'm just wondering if you have a most underrated WrestleMania match. Mine would be Kofi Kingston against Daniel Bryan. That's a good shout. I think there are quite a few actually dotted throughout the history of WrestleMania. We looked at one the other day, Rowdy Roddy Piper against Adrian Adonis. I wouldn't say it was the most underrated, but I knew going into that show that that match was like one that impresses, and actually it got the 3rd highest score. And it was a better match than the main event. It's obviously nowhere near Ricky Steamboat and Macho Man, but it is one of the best matches on that show, and it never gets spoken about. I would say one that comes up all the time is WrestleMania 14, the Taka Michinoku match from that. It's an early light heavyweight match, light heavyweight championship match, and it's just bangs, man. Just bangs. Lots of aerial work, fast-paced, really exhilarating. Another match that... It's one of those matches that if ever people watch WrestleMania 14, they talk about that match. But if they just talk about underrated matches, it doesn't really ever get mentioned. So I would go with probably one of those. Kofi, Daniel Bryan, I mean... Maybe it's underrated. I don't know. Everyone's got a lot of love for Kofi Mania and that moment. Maybe people talk about the moment more so than the match itself. But yeah, I can vibe with that. The main event of night 1 of WrestleMania 40 is underrated. Night 2 overshadows it, says WrestleMania. That's true. This community scored night 1 really high as well. It's one of the highest rated matches, so yeah, good shout. Let's go. What did you think about the Lumberjill match? The Bunnymania Lumberjill match. Okay, we got a video package for Triple H, Randy, Cena. Is that our next match, is it? How many matches are left? I haven't even got Wikipedia up anymore. Let's get that up. How many matches are left? We have got 3 matches left. 3 matches left. So we've got Randy, Triple H, John Cena. We've got Big Show, Floyd, Mayweather. And we've got Edge, Undertaker. So just 3 matches left. But of course, these are the 3 kind of big matches along with Flair and Shawn Michaels. Right. Pappy said this was the match after Cena's epic 2008 Rumble return for those who don't remember. Cameron said the booking for Mania has become much better now. Okay, we've just got the video package for this. Finley said, I remember when Cody and Seth hit their finishers, and I've never been more sure that a match was finished. And then Roman and Rock kicked out, and it was a time to be alive. Look at this. We've got a brass band. Dun, 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 dun. Maria long to reign over us. Why have we got God Save the Queen? Okay. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. I wonder what his entrance is going to be at WrestleMania. How are they going to make John Cena's final entrance at WrestleMania as big as some of his previous ones? Can't see me, my time is now. Franchise and I'm shining now. Can't see me, my time is now. Dun. Bum, bum, bum. Big match, John. Bum, bum, bum. No, we got dancers in the entranceway as well. Hustle, loyalty, respect. John Cena running his way down to the ring, gets inside. Ooh, bum, bum, bum. The only issue when you get like a brass band doing it is it doesn't have the same punch. It doesn't have the same... Can't see me, my time is now. And I'm shining now. Can't see me, my time is now. There we go, John Cena in the ring then. God, wow, you lot were very, very kind to that bunny match. Can I just say, I'm not sure what you lot need to see to give a bad match, like a match a bad rating. But apparently what we just had was borderline acceptable. So, good 83%. No, good 80... No, it's higher than that. It's good 87. Good 87%. Respect. We're just in good spirits. What can we say? We're happy with whatever we get. Okay, they did a poll, and I think it was like 50-odd% thought that John Cena was going to win this. Time to play the game. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Here he is. How you play it, if you can take it. Triple H. Making his way down to the ring at WrestleMania. His WrestleMania record's atrocious, you know. King Yeti said, Days, Lisa Brown is not Cena. See her, lol. Lisa Brown is not Cena. See her, lol. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to look at what Lisa says. Lisa said, Days, no match is ever bad because you and the community make everything enjoyable. Yeah, this is wrestling. This isn't a loving. This is, we all hate each other. Here's Triple H coming down. John was swole here. We all were. I'm sure you was, wrestle with Andy and me. We were all jacked at this time. Triple H making his way down. Triple H breaking the glass. That's an entrance. All his entrances amaze me, said Tea Time. Johnny said, I've got fun talking to people in live streams. Days, my favourite thing is I enjoy Unseen. Well, I'm glad you enjoy Unseen, my friends. I enjoy delivering Unseen. King Yeti is my hero, said Lisa. James said, Days loves to hate us. It's true. It is true. Triple H, I'm only joking. I love you all. If I saw you all, I would give you all a kiss on the lips. Every single one of you. Except Edward. Triple H in the ring. Erase Your Mind said, absolutely titillating. Look at that. And look how firm his butt cheeks are as well. John Cena on one side of the ring. Triple H over on the other. Triple H staring at John. There's one more boomer to bring down. Aha, now, is this better? Is this theme better than Voices? I don't know if it is, but I do love it. Dun, dun. Hey, nothing you can say. Oh, what you done to me. I think it's just nostalgia that makes me miss this theme. Nothing you can say. What you done to me. I think it's the backing vocals. Randy hated this song. I think it's the backing vocals that just put me off this a little, but it is really good. It is really good. I definitely miss it for nostalgic reasons. Hey, nothing you can say. Is that a Norwegian flag? Done to me. Randy before the Voices, said Larry. The Voices are speaking, but he's just not listening yet, says Aubrey. Voices is better, said Howdy and Wyatt 6. King Yeti said, according to Orton, it is not. Days, I've been lurking and watching the show on another device, said Liam. Liam, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you've been enjoying it. The community have been enjoying it. We've got 3 matches left, and so far the community has scored it. Great 63, great 79, good 97, good 83, all-time 75 for the Nature Boy. Bunnymania got good 87, and now here we are with Cena versus Triple H versus Randy Orton. WWE Championship on the line. Let's go. Let's go, Queens. From West Newbury, Massachusetts. Booze. A real mixed reaction there for Big Match John. Triple H. The champ is here. My time is now sign. Triple H, King of Kings. Sign in the crowd. That dude's got his hustle, loyalty, respect shirt on. There's Randy, a young-looking Randy. Just RKO. Everyone says that sign. Just RKO. Isn't it funny how so many of these signs are quite generic? Boom! Like that just RKO everyone sign. You could be holding that at WrestleMania flipping 41. Right now, John Cena with Randy in the corner. Over the other side, Randy. Boom, over the other side. Big boot. Looking for a suplex. Gets it. Lovely. Nice fast start to this match. Shot coming in there by John. Going downstairs as well. WWE Championship on the line. Triple H with a kick. Cena going through the ropes to the outside. Triple H coming over. Big shot there to Orton. And again, another blow coming in. He throws Orton to the outside. Triple H jumps out the ring. Grabs Orton. Boom. Smashing him into the table. And again. The lights seem to have been sorted by this point. It's not dark on the outside of the ring anymore. It's a little bit dark, actually, once they go quite far away from the ring, but I think the lights were sorted. Yeah, the lights look sorted here. Against the ropes goes Orton, duck underneath over the other side. Gets caught there by Triple H. Sleeper hold, but Cena picks them both up. Triple H couldn't stay on, though. Kick coming in, low blow. Cena showing off his strength. Triple H having a word there with Cena. Randy, just imagine none of these incredible stars would ever have a reign as long as Roman Reigns. Johnny said, I miss 09 Orton because I became a fan in 2010. Is the ECW announce table more extreme, said Larry. Sadly not. It should have been, though. Should have been covered in barbed wire and bombs. Kick coming in there by Randy. And again. So Randy is stomping away on Triple H. He was keeping Cena down as well. So far, we have been enjoying WrestleMania for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours since WrestleMania began. Randy going over and he drives a knee into the head of Triple H. Going for the cover. Triple H kicks out. Randy very much in control here. Randy Orton back on his feet. He's going to the outside. I can hear a Cena sucks chant just breaking out as Randy starts climbing up. John Cena comes over, throws in a big right hand. I don't know what that sign says. Does it say, you can see me? Shot coming in. Right now, we've got Cena on the shoulders of Triple H. Orton, whoa, crossbody, 1, 2, reversed. Cena powering up to his feet. Man, how great is this? Cena and Orton. Again, he gets Orton onto his shoulders. Orton rolls through 2. Cena manages to get out. Duck underneath. Oh, lovely clothesline. Oh, lovely clothesline. That's a great spot. That's a great spot. Orton standing over Triple H. Cena down. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks chance. Yeah, that was so good. Triple H going for a clothesline. And Orton then getting a clothesline. This era just feels right, says Blake. Flipping hate triple threat matches, said Zoom Station. They can have their moments and they can be fun, but the thing I feel about them is that, you know, if this was Orton Cena in a singles match, I would have preferred it. Or if this was Orton Triple H in a singles match, I would have preferred it. Boom. But we get what we get. 1, 2, shoulder up. Once things calm down in the ring, they do a Tower of Doom-like spot where Orton hits a crossbody on Cena, who was on Triple H's shoulders, says A.B. Jobson. Crazy theory, said Carla, but what if Triple H is giving us a few Easter eggs with these older streams for the upcoming WrestleMania? It's just an ADHD thought. I don't think it's connected, to be honest with you, but I think someone runs the Vault channel, and I think as we're getting closer to Mania, they're just playing some old Manias. Why they choose the Manias they choose, I'm not too sure. What makes them choose WrestleMania 3 and then jump to WrestleMania 24, I don't know. What I do know is I'm here for it, though. I mean, we enjoyed WrestleMania 3 the other day. Now we're enjoying WrestleMania 24. I've got to think they're going to keep doing this. Cena is... Oh, look at that. Leg drop. If Vault are going to be doing more, I'll be interested. And trying to get over to the... It would be nice to do some we haven't already done, though. We'd already done 3 and we'd already done 24. There's WrestleManias that we've never done watch-alongs for. So it would be good to kind of do those. So Orton grabbing Cena, driving him into the ring post. On the outside, Cena down. Triple H is down in the ring. David said, this was my first Mania, and it will always be special to me. Carl said, I hope they do Mania 17. My favourite era of all time will forever be the era I grew up watching. I started watching WWF, WWE in the Attitude Era, says Tea Time. Randy down, rolling around, grabbing his knee. So Randy just doing a bit of selling at the moment. So Cena has been dealt with. He's on the outside. Triple H standing over Randy. And he is very slowly going over, grabbing a hold of that leg, pulling at that leg. And this is going to give Triple H something to really hone in on. Gets the knee. Boom! Smashes it down into the ring. Clothesline there by Triple H. Clothesline, and John Cena goes down. Triple H goes over, has her words. Isn't it funny to think that... Oh, RKO! RKO, and Triple H flops out the ring. I was going to say, isn't it funny to think this is Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who arrived in 95. Here we are, 13 years later, and is obviously in this match, this WWE Championship match. Not sure I would have felt that that was in line for him when seeing the Hunter Hearst Helmsley character debut. Nice takedown there by John, looking for the crossface. The STFU is in. Woman in the crowd has got a We Hate Cena shirt on. Look at her. Look at them two in the front row. Look how passionate they are. Where are they now? Where are they? In the crowd, we got two boomers, both wearing We Hate Cena shirts. Tap, said Cena. Tap. Orton trying to get over to the ropes. He's close. Just reach out. Reach out, you boomer. You're really close. You're really close. And he's fading. He's fading. Triple H helps him. Triple H helps Randy because it looked like he was about to tap. Triple H on the outside with Cena. Bang! Into the ring steps. Jeez. Yeah, look at that. Look at them two. The We Hate Cena two are absolutely thrilled. It's like Christmas has come early for them. Figure 4. Oh, nice variation. Look at that. Nice little variation. They still hating on Cena. The match should not end when the first person is pinned in a triple threat, said Zoom. Triple H gets back in there. Zoom said the match. Oh, yeah. Carl said, Mania 17 was my first Mania. My first WWF pay-per-view was Backlash 2000. Oh, Triple H hard into the corner. Over the top to the outsides. And again, STFU applied. Randy, middle of the ring. Days, they beat up John Cena movement from AJ Styles was good, says Smurfy Tunes. Gonna beat up John Cena. What a feud they had. Some absolutely some of Cena's best matches. Triple H is in and he gives a kick and again to John. He's pulling back on Orton and Triple H trying to break the holds. Triple H really having to come in and help out Randy Orton here in this one. Lovely! Crossface applied by Triple H. Cena is having to break the hold on Randy. Randy is down. Look at the people in it. Tap! Tap, Cena, tap! That crossface is... They must have spent some serious money to get ringside seats. See, we wouldn't have them there now because Green Shirt Guy would be in that seat now. This is why Green Shirt Guy sucks. Right now, Cena has been able to get to the rope. The hold is broken. Corbin said the first Mania I watched was 19. Lisa says Carrie and little Daisy are doing great. The pregnancy is going right on track. That's great, Lisa. I'm pleased to hear that, bud. Suzanne said it makes me wonder what kind of entrances they're going to have for all the participants at WrestleMania. Shot coming in there by Triple H. Shot coming back there by John. Knee coming into the midsection by Triple H. Blows coming in. We got Cena going against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Triple H goes down. Clothesline. Triple H goes down. Cena picking him up. Boom. Planted him. 5-knuckle shuffle incoming. Crowd are reacting positively. Not everyone. I am fascinated with those guys in the front now. Boom! 5-knuckle shuffle connects. You know that if Cena wins, he's going right over to those people. I would. If I was Cena, I'd go right over to them. Show them the belt. Triple H kicks out at Cena. Cena goes back to the corner. Shot coming in there by Triple H. Randy Orton's out the picture at the moment. Oh, look at that. Over the other side. Big clothesline. Cena down. Cena right back up, though. Picks him up. Didn't really get the air time. But spine buster there by Triple H. The We Hate Cena 2 in for a rough next 7-8 years. That is true. That Weird Flex Wrestling, that is true. I can only imagine they gave up. On the shoulders. Oh, back down. Kicks the midsection. Pedigree! Pedigree! Boom! Connects! Connects! Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, punts. Punts. Punt by Orton. 1, 2. Orton steals it. Orton wins. Mate, Orton spent the majority of that match. Look out. Look at him celebrate. It's all eyes on the 2 in the front. Oh my God. I bet this feeling is better than sex for them right now. I bet they're feeling things they've never felt before. They've gone all the way to WrestleMania. They've brought front row seats. They've made We Hate Cena shirts. If you're going to go to all of that length, this has got to be the match that you are honed in on. This has got to be the match that you're dialed in for, and everything crossed that Cena doesn't do it. When 50-odd% thought he would in the poll they did earlier. So all of a sudden now, I bet that woman is tingling in places she didn't even know she had. Boom. Lisa says, I'm so over Cena. There we go. Randy Orton wins. John Cena, look, he's really sad. Get your scores in for that one. 2 matches left. Big Show Mayweather next. Hey, nothing you can say. It's what you done to me. No, it's a great theme. It is a great theme. Live in Orlando. Love you, Orlando. Love you. There he is. Well, it's the Big Show. Big Show. The following match features the greatest fighter versus the largest athlete. This match was meant to be drastically different. It was meant to have Rey Mysterio involved. But Rey picked up an injury. Bum, 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 bum. Big bad show tonight. Here we go then. Time for our co-main event. But really, I feel like this is the one that was really getting... I still think it's the main focus on the poster. I mean, it's Money Mayweather, it's Floyd Mayweather. It was everyone knows how big of a star he was. He was the biggest boxer in the world. Big Show making his way down. Big slow. Randy did enough. He looked like a credible champion, and the finish made him look smart. This was before they would ruin this kind of finish into the ground. 3.25 stars. Is that your thoughts, AB Jobson? What did Meltzer think about WrestleMania? Because we all love Meltzer. We all love Meltzer, so it'd be good to get his thoughts. Finley against JBL, 2 stars, 2.25 stars. Money in the Bank, 3.25 stars. Batista Umaga, 1.25 stars. Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, 3.5 stars. He was in a bad mood, Bernie. The Playboy Bunny Mania match, 5 stars. No, I'm joking. He gave it 1/4 star. Randy Orton, John Cena, Triple H, 3.5 stars. Here's Mayweather. Oh yeah, I forgot about that's Money, isn't it? Isn't that Money with Mayweather's face on? I'm sure it's got Floyd's face on. It's not actual Money. Here is Floyd Money Mayweather making his way down. Mate, look at his bodyguards. His bodyguards look flipping. Look at that dude on the right. So here we've got Money Mayweather making his way down with Money fluttering around. They're giving him the full works. Fireworks. JR said there's no doubt about it. Floyd Mayweather is the greatest fighter in the world. He is the welterweight champion of the world. He's looking out at the crowds. Can't get. There's booze. There sounds like there's booze. There's a real mixed bag, actually. Money Mayweather sign. I can hear lots of boos. I can hear some cheers as well. I'm trying to see the reactions rather than listen to them. Because they can always sweeten the sound, of course, but... Jerry Lawler is like, is that mink? No one's really reacting. I can hear lots of reaction, but I can't see people like thumbs down or thumbs up. It's a real swirl of noise. Mayweather in the ring. Look at those bodyguards. Crazy, isn't it? Erasure Mind said, I hope that TKO allows a big budget for that WrestleMania 41 set. Well, they wouldn't last year, would they? I mean, actually, last year it was still fine. It was still fine. Okay, that last match. Actually got a great rating. You seem to enjoy that. Great 65%. Well, I mean, this is an attraction match. Obviously, we got Undertaker Edge coming up after this, our main event. Look at the flipping size difference. No time limit. Pinfall, submission, or knockout. Boxer versus wrestler. Something we've seen before, but I don't know we've ever seen it quite like this. They had, I think it was Evan Bourne do training for Mayweather. Obviously, they put something together here. Mayweather said he would be so fast on his feet that Big Show will think he's surrounded. Floyd just trying to stay away. I mean, he was still an active boxer here, so I mean, they sort of have to do something, but they equally got to be quite careful. Big Show trying to keep Floyd trapped in the corner. Big Show coming in. Floyd moves out the way. Pop, 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 pop to the midsection. No selling there by Big Show. I'm surprised at that. Mayweather letting the hands go. I'm surprised that there's no big reactions by Big Show there. Big Show, middle of the ring. Floyd's on the outside, circling round. Oh, let's a quick shot off there. Quick shot there by Mayweather. Again, he's swinging away. He's really got to reach, though, hasn't he, to try and land some on Big Show. Again, another few shots coming in. Big Show backs away to the corner. Smile on the face of Floyd. Oh, this is easy work. This is easy work. The guy in the corner's coming up. He's just having a drink. Look at that, from like a chalice. Boom! Big Show is over. The corner man goes down. He's getting grabbed. He's getting hurled in. I mean, I suppose they have to do this because they will do some stuff with Floyd, but they'll take it out on this guy. Look, this is going to be you, this is. Big chop coming in there. That dude flops to the outsides. When I get you, I'm going to do this to you. Mayweather over the other side. This is such flipping. This is bonkers. It was bonkers at the time and it's still bonkers now. Oh, I tell you what though, look, he tries to throw that shot. Big Show grabs the hand. Floyd in a bit of trouble. The arm is down and he moves it out the way. That close. That's close. I want to see Big Show carry Mayweather like a baby, said Dr. Luchalala. Daisy's currently wearing Floyd shorts. It's true. Again, we've got... Big Show grabs him. Picks him up. He's got him right up in the air. He's got him by the neck. Hook shots coming in there by Floyd. Pop. Right hands jumps on the back. Must have been so hard to have put this match together and actually had a match that was like really believable and had moments. Right now, Floyd on the back of Big Show. This is like some weird flipping carnival circus thing. It's just bonkers. It's just absolutely bonkers. Right now, he's got a sleeper hold applied here. And I like the way he's dangling away, though. Like, he's putting all of his body weight into that sleeper hold. He's got it in. And he's not, like, got his legs wrapped around Big Show. He's just sort of, like, dangling on the back, like... He's squeezing away. The crowd are booing. Big Show's going down. Big Show's managed to get down to one knee as this sleeper hold is in. Big Show's trying to get out of this. Big Show is fading a little bit. Mayweather has got this hold on Big Show. Oh, mate, this is hard for Big Show to make this seem competitive. This is hard. Right now, he's got Floyd's. Throws him over. He's got him down. Boom! Stomps on the arm. And actually, there's people applauding. Yeah! Mess him up, Big Show. Mess him up, Big Show. Floyd is down in the corner and he's selling it. You can't be doing that. Are you all right, baby? Are you all right, baby? He can't be doing that. He grabs him. He can, and he will. Right now, he's got Money in the corner. Going for the chop. Shh, everyone, shh. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom! Floyd goes down. Are you all right, baby? Are you all right, baby? He can't be doing that. He can't do that. Oh, my God. Apparently, Big Show's not allowed to do anything. Big Show stands on the back of Mayweather. That's a good spot. That's a good spot. He can't be doing that. He does it again. Are you all right, baby? Are you all right, baby? He can't be doing that. Oh, let's go. This is actually more entertaining than I remember. Pick it up, baby. For your kids. Kick to the midsection. And again. Oh, he tries to get a shot in, but Big Show picks him up. Yeah, people are on Big Show's side. Bah! Slams him down. Floyd is down. Does the baby need a bottle? Get up, baby! Big Show with a smile on his face. He grabs Floyd. Dropping a leg on the arm. I would have loved it if Big Show would have just kept doing this and stands on Floyd's. That is pretty crazy if you think about it. I mean, Floyd weighs like what, 160. Big Show allegedly over 400. $20 million, was it worth it? Shots coming into the midsection. Headbutt there by Big Show. Floyd goes down. PJ said props to Floyd for taking a few hits. Pheonix said, I never noticed how long this match was. Right now, we've got Floyd down. Elbow! One more, and the crowd are like, yeah! Kill the baby. Kill the baby. I shouldn't really chant that. Going against the ropes, and they pull Floyd out. Big Show's having too much fun, said Johnny. We out. We out. We out. They're done. This isn't what we signed up for. We out, baby. Nah, leave him, Big Show. Leave him. Let him go. Although, I don't know what would happen, to be honest, because there is no count-outs. Boom. That boomer goes down. That boomer goes down. That boomer goes down. Floyd, they've made it quite a distance up the entranceway. That boomer goes down. Now he grabs Floyd's. He's looking to drag him back. Big blow to the back. He goes down. What I will say is that a lot of this match is making Big Show look like a badass. You know, it's kind of cool seeing Big Show just murking everyone. Now he's got Mayweather. Look at Mayweather's like... Yeah, I forgot how entertaining this actually was, you know. Big Show grabbing him, bringing him down. Probably would have to have been a forfeit, said Blake. Knee to the midsection. Floyd over against the edge of the ring. Floyd getting thrown into the ring. Dean said, this reminds me of that song, I came in like a wrecking ball. They've got to do that to Jake Paul, said Felix. Yes. He's got Floyd. This guy comes in. He gets knocked down. Knockout blow there by Big Show. He picks up Floyd. He's got him up. Oh, chair to the back. Chair to the back. Big Show grabs this guy. Picks him up. Choke slam. Tell you what, Floyd's entourage does quite a bit of bumping around. Floyd with a chair. Bang, midsection. Right in the midsection. Across the back. One more. No, gets caught. People are really with Big Show here. People are really with Big Show. Low blow. Low blow by Floyd's. Bang. Wallops him over the heads. And again. That chair is getting bent. Mayweather looking for one more. And he gets it. Big Show down. What's he doing? Oh, brass knucks. Brass knucks. Mayweather, with his punching power, wearing brass knucks. Connects. Connects. At least it protected Big Show, to be honest. At least it protected him in, like, if he's going to lose, he's going to lose. Thanks to a load of boomers getting involved and some brass knucks. 8, 9, 10, and it's done. And it's over. Money Mayweather wins. Floyd, Money Mayweather gets the win. But actually, Big Show looked a lot better than I remember. And, yeah, I can tell you, Dave Meltzer, and how much is that match not a Dave Meltzer match? How much do you think Dave Meltzer hated on that? How much do you think that was a Dave Meltzer nightmare? Dave Meltzer actually gave it 3 stars. Dave Meltzer was like, yeah. Do you know what? That was okay. That was most definitely watchable. Floyd is wearing gloves. Probably the one person you don't want to wear gloves with, says Johnny. Mama said knock you out. Pop, pop, pop. Alan said it was better than I expected. Erasure Mind said a big fat Meltzer 5 out of 5. Well, it didn't quite get to those levels. But it was not a disaster in Dave's world. Boom. Boo! He does hit him. Floyd, Money, Mayweather. Had to do a little bit of work for that Money. It wasn't just show up and murk him and get the win. Like, his entourage bump around. Mayweather has to take a few elbow drops and splashes and chops and whatever. And there is Big Show in the ring. A beaten man. There's something I gotta ask you. Will you marry me? Boom! Nah, she's going with him. She's going with Batista. Wish you were here in Orlando. Kim Kardashian is in the ring. What an amazing night. Love you, Kim. She's having so much fun. $74,600. It's, well, there you go. If you was wondering, you might have been sat there going, I don't know what that means. 74,000. Is that good? But thankfully, Kim Kardashian has just let us know that is big. That's really big. So there will be no confusion now. Everyone's clued in. That's big. That's really big, guys. Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Orlando is looking to have the 2031 WrestleMania at this same stadium. The Undertaker. Freddie said Meltzer's got to be drunk with those ratings. He might not have watched the show. He might have just had a bit of a guess. That was Kim pre-surgeries, says Dr. Luchalala. She would know what big is, right? Said Dr. Luchalala. That's what she said Odds Bodkins. Felix said, beautiful Taker highlights. Let's go. Main event. Main event time. You think you know me? I'm a predator. That's not a great thing to say on the internet. I'm an opportunist. Edge, boom. Days, who's the better ring announcer? Is it Kim K or Samantha? I don't remember Samantha telling me when she read out like an attendance if I was meant to be impressed with that or not. Kim made sure that not only did I get the information, but she made sure that I knew how to react as well. So for that reason, it's easily Kim Kardashian. I've said for a long time Samantha's a poor man's Kim Kardashian. Right, video package just building towards this main event. Blake said, honestly, I've still got no clue who she is or her family. I didn't like Taker in 99, but I really like the biker one, said Suzanne. Johnny said Kim Kardashian is hot. She is very popular. We are done with the Kardashians now, aren't we? But they're not still really as popular, are they? Are they? I feel like Caitlyn... Is it Caitlyn? I hear a bit about. I don't really hear about Kim anymore. I'm happy that we're doing these. I'm enjoying them, said Dean. Dean, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Right now, we've got Edge. It's over. At WrestleMania, it dies. Guys, the streak's on the line. The streak is on the line. Oh, it's Undertaker first. It's Undertaker first. We've got flaming torches. I can't remember this entrance. I don't know which one it is. It's Undertaker, though. Guys, if you're not watching, tune in. There's the gong. There's the gong. Oh my God, kids today will just never know. They will never know how exciting this was. The streak. Boom. Flames. Torches. Smoke. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There he is. There he is. Oh my God, is this just not the best music ever? Flames everywhere. The whole flipping building's on fire. No commentary. I love how they sit out. There's no need for commentary. You just let the moment breathe. the Druids cometh. The Undertaker's entrance is the best, especially the way he would roll his eyes, said Jason. Blake said 6-year-old me is sitting there thinking he actually did have powers, says Blake. It's a long walkway, isn't it? And Sign in the crowd said 16-0. Now, I don't normally give like the Meltzer ratings before the match, but I want you to go into this knowing that we're about to see something really good. Dave Meltzer scores this 4.25 stars. It's quite a long match as well. This match gets some time. It's the longest match on the show. This thing's going to go over 20 minutes. But when all is said and done, Meltzer says this is a 4.25 star match. So we're about to eat. We're about to eat pretty good, to be honest. Michael Cole naming some of the victims of the streak. It's a gimmick that should have never worked, but it does so well, says the janitor. We are missing a spectacle like this in today's era, said Stott. That is true. We were always going to miss Undertaker when he called it quits. But it is true. There is no Undertaker matches. There is no replacement for that. They could have made Bray that. You think you know me? Well, here's a different vibe. Guys, it's Cope! See clearly. Cope. He's looking over. He's looking for support. Come on. That's it. That's it. Bring out the Queen. Bring out the Queen. I love you so much. The weirdest relationship in the history of WWE. Vicky Guerrero wheeled out. She gives him a good luck kiss. That's what he needed. Go on, Cope! Undertaker. I mean, imagine that. Imagine you are Edge making your way down to the ring and standing waiting for you is that. He does so well to get in the ring. I would not bother. On this day, I see clearly. Edge is a man that could become a legend tonight. Undertaker in the ring as Edge is making his way down. This is our main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Big golds. Big gold. That's why he lost that kiss, knocked most of his HP off, says Blake. Felix said, we're eating good now. Aubrey said, we should have stopped trusting Cope right here and then. We could have saved Demon Balor. That belt looks so fantastic around his waist. He looks so good wearing the World Heavyweight Championship. Go on, Cope. Cope getting in the ring. It's to feel. Let's go. Staring over at the Undertaker, holding up that world heavy. Undertaker hasn't flinched, man. I don't even know if he's moved. Psychological warfare. Mind games being played. Cope kisses that championship. Sign in the crowd said it's going to be 15-1. Holding up that championship. Hey, those We Hate Cena boomers, they have just put on some WrestleMania 24 tops now. I wondered if they would still be there wearing We Hate Cena shirts, but... Hang on, there's a bit of something going on in the front row there. Someone was just saying something. Someone in the second row was standing, like, pointing over in their direction, like having a go. They were, like, a bit distracted there. I don't know what that was all about. Clothesline, Edge goes over to the outsides. Looks like a bit of drama in the crowds. Okay, Undertaker, Edge on the outside. As we said, this is a very well-received match. Let's end the poll for Big Show Mayweather. Taker looks great as always, said Tea Time. Dotslidge Lala said they're toxic. They are troublemakers. 47, 25, 18, and 7. That means that last match was good. 93. Good 93. Days, this WrestleMania has a lot of what-ifs. Jeff Hardy was going to win Money in the Bank. Ray was going to be involved with Mayweather. And Edge was thought to be the one to break the streak, but he refused it. It is true. I feel like a lot of WrestleManias have that, though. There's a lot of WrestleManias where the plans have to change. Undertaker planting Edge. When did WrestleMania become 2 nights 36? Yeah, Corbin answered it. Edge was supposed to win this, but out of respect, he declined, said Alexa Bliss Gamer. Taker looks so good at this point in his career, said Felix. He did, man. He very much still has it here, doesn't he? And at 25, and at 26, and at 27, and at 28. I would actually like to... I don't know the last time I watched 29, but I'd like to have a look at his match with CM Punk to see if we could detect a decline. I don't remember one. I don't remember there being talk of Undertaker looking slow at 29. And he has to break that choke, and he does. Undertaker charging over. Knee strike there. Undertaker goes to the outsides. So, knee coming in, and Undertaker spills over the top to the outsides. Referee back to count him. Sign in the crowd. Said it's still real to me, damn it. Undertaker getting back up to his feet. We're up to the count of 4. Six. Undertaker can take his time. He knows he's going to make it. Edge going against the ropes. Bah! Collides into Undertaker. Undertaker goes into the barricades. Edge. The ultimate opportunist. I forgot that Coach was on commentary for this. Michael Cole and Coach. Right, we've got Edge over the other sides. Drop kick there by Edge. Again, Undertaker going into that barricades. That barricade has shot back a good couple of feet in it. I can't imagine there's much leg room in the front row anymore. Shot coming in there by Edge. Undertaker driven back into the edge of the ring. Undertaker gets back in. WWE Vault is where this is playing. Yes. You can watch along live and no issues of what time are you at and all of that. We're just all watching the same thing at the same time. This is why it's so good that Vault do it rather than us doing it, because there's loads of people watching that. Plus, they advertise it as well. They're like, this Sunday night, we're going to be watching this. Undertaker still down on the outside. We're doing a big spot here with Undertaker struggling to get back in the ring. Undertaker on his feet. Edge in the ring, looking to grab Undertaker, and he does. Dragging him back into the ring. Undertaker, middle of the ring. Edge coming over. Headbutt. Forearm shot coming in there by Edge. Undertaker in the corner. Edge has got Undertaker right now. Backing up. It's one-way traffic at the moment. Yeah, Edge very much in control. Aubrey said, this is nice for me, especially after that European tour. It's been tough to watch something all together. Well, that European tour's coming to an end, isn't it? So we've got, I think it's only Raw. I mean, next week's SmackDown is in Chicago. So we're pretty much done. It's just Raw this week, tomorrow. That will be early because it's in London. And then Tuesday is normal because it's NXT. Wednesday we'll be doing Evolve, which has actually got Wendy Chu against Smiley Kylie Ray this week. So that should be fun. And obviously we saw Calix, Ref Jess, under a mask. She appeared last week. So I'm kind of enjoying Evolve. So that's on Wednesday. And then, yeah, SmackDown back to normal in Chicago. Dropkick by Edge. Undertaker goes down. Dean said, does Cope still totally reek of awesomeness? Those shows, have they been moved over to Netflix? The Edge and... I bet they haven't, have they? The Edge and Christian totally awesomeness shows or whatever. Oh, to the outside goes Edge. That's a bit of a journey. He did come crashing down. Undertaker pushing Edge off that top. Edge spilling to the outsides. I wonder if we'll find out the favor in Chicago from Punk. Undertaker against the ropes. Over the top. That's better than the one he would do the following year. He comes down on Edge. Bang. Look at that. Look at that. I like that from Michael Cole. A near 7-foot man, around 300 pounds, soaring through the air. Edge down. Undertaker grabbing him. Edge thrown back in the ring. This WrestleMania has been going for 3 hours, 26 minutes so far. Kick coming in. Texas Liberty said, I want you all to recognize the greatest luchador to ever lace up boots, El Grande Americano. I wonder what we'll get next from El Grande. Yeah, lovely leg drop. Undertaker very much coming back into this now. Leg drop. Undertaker getting into the ring. Blake said, I had to put it on Netflix. YouTube ads are painful. Oh, really? You've got YouTube ads? You got to get that YouTube premium, mate. I couldn't do it. Do you know what? I think I would cancel every other subscription I've got except for Netflix. Apart from YouTube premium. I could not do it. It always does my head in when I'm on a different channel. If ever I'm uploading to like the Wrestling Escape Pods, or I'm doing something with Wrestling Days Opinions or something, and then I go on YouTube, I don't have premium on those accounts, and so I always get the ads. Does my absolute head in. It's really annoying, actually. If you get YouTube Premium, you would imagine it would cover like your profiles, but it doesn't. It only covers the one. Kicks coming in there by Edge. The audio keeps cutting out, says Liam. Just refresh the stream. It's a YouTube thing. Here we go. Undertaker is picked up. Bang! Oh, into the crowds. Oh, my God. Look at that. She's got a lovely bag. And nice legs as well, so congrats to her. But Undertaker just planted in the front row there. That lady's having to, like, get out the way. Oh, my God, she's got a dead man down by her feet. Boom, boom. It's a very interactive experience. So there we've got Undertaker being grabbed. He's in that front row, and Edge is going to look to drag him back. I thought he was going to suplex him. Crowd are chanting Undertaker. I tell you what, he's getting smashed around a bit here, Undertaker. Edge going for the pin. 2. No joy. No. I'm definitely getting YouTube Premium soon, said Blake. I don't have Spotify, actually. I don't have Spotify or anything. I use that for my music and everything. You get, like, all the YouTube music, which is basically a music service. So I sort of justify it that way. Everyone seems to have Spotify and Apple Music and all that. I don't. I just use my YouTube Premium. Undertaker reaching over. Hannah said, Days, if we look at the bright side, well, let's do that. At least WrestleMania isn't being booked by Tony Khan. He would have had the build start the day of the show, literally hours before. We would have got Tony Storm, though. Trying to get up. Undertaker, feeling it. Texas said, I use it at work. It's my radio. Aubrey said, I use YouTube Music. Oh, my God, it seems like we're advertising for them. We're not. I just couldn't imagine without it. Undertaker down. Edge. Working on that leg. Oh, nice reversal there by Undertaker. Oh, that was quite good. Going for the pin. Edge grabbing the leg of Undertaker. Tying up those legs. Undertaker feeling it. JR, you can see JR and Jerry Lawler just watch him at ringside. They're not commentary. They're just fans. They're just fans right now. They've lost their commentary table, though. Edge getting up to his feet, coming over. Undertaker getting up. Undertaker over by the ropes. Another shot. I wonder if Jerry Lawler and JR are sat there, and in their heads, they're thinking what they would be saying right now. I wonder if they're sat there thinking that. Dean said, what are your thoughts about the streak being broken? I wish it had stayed intact just to add to Undertaker's mystique. No, I think it's right that it was broke, personally, because for me, I think that when it comes to wrestling, you build something up to then get a payoff out of it. So, you know, for example, you wouldn't want to have someone have like a really long title run and then they just forfeit the belt. Like, if you're going to have this person beat a load of people, you want there to be a payoff, which is who's the one that's going to beat it eventually, who's going to end the title run, right? Much like with Roman, just who was going to be the one to end Roman's title run. And obviously it turned out to be Cody. And that just added to the moment because it was Cody trying to finish his story, but it was a 4-year title run for Roman as well. So when it comes to the streak, if you think about all the people that laid down to, you know, put Undertaker over, for me, that has to be paid back at some point. It's not that Undertaker just walks away. Undertaker's streak being broken doesn't make him any less in my mind. I don't look at Undertaker and go, oh, he was great, but not anymore. Not now the streak's broken. In my mind, it was more a case of who's going to be the one that will do it. Who will they give it to? Who's going to be the one that finally beats The Undertaker? So for me, like, I don't mind that it was broken. It's debatable if Brock was the right one to break it. Oh, planting Undertaker, both are down. Texas said 4 years of limbo with McMahon's court dates and such. Thank God that's over. Shoulder up by Undertaker. Did JR and Jerry Lawler both leave WWE at the same time, says PJ. No, I don't believe so. I mean, like, it's a bit messy with JR because he keeps coming back and doing stuff. Right now. But, like, Michael Cole kind of comes over. It's also messy because you got the brand splits and everything. 1, 2, shoulder up by Edge. Wrestlemania said, if Undertaker was still wrestling now, who would break it? That's a good question. If the streak was still intact right now, who would break it? That's a good question. Would you go with a legend, someone you can bank on? Would you go with a Seth or a Roman? Or a Punk? Or would you go with an up-and-comer? The problem with going with an up-and-comer is you don't know how their careers are going to go. There's lots of up-and-comers that didn't quite work out. There's lots of people that you could have gone with, but I don't know, in reflection, that wouldn't have been the right thing to have done. You know, you could have given it to a very hot up-and-coming Finn Balor, but look at how his main roster career's gone. You could have given it to Bray Wyatt, but we know that Vince just didn't believe in Bray. He didn't push Bray the way Bray should have been. If you was going to have Bray beat the streak, then you would have needed someone different booking Bray. Because if Bray beats the streak, you've got to invest in him. And I just don't think Vince was going to. Shoulder up. Because Bray seems like the no-brainer. But even here, like, he's losing to John Cena. He's losing to Undertaker. Like, I sense that even at WrestleMania 30, WrestleMania 31, I sense even at this point, Vince isn't sold. Because he didn't book Undertaker that way. Shot coming in. So, I don't know. I mean, do you go with a Bron Breakker? Do you go with a Trick Williams? Like, do you go with an Obafemi? Obafemi would be a good shout. Obafemi might be a good shout. Right now, he's got Edge. He's got him up. He's looking for a power bomb. He couldn't get it. Boom. Net breaker there by Edge. Yeah, this is good. We've done a lot of, like, laying the foundation work. Undertaker only just keeps kicking out. And you got to remember as well, these 3 counts, it's all about the streak. It's not just will Undertaker lose the match. The streak massively adds to the drama. Massively adds. Over against the ropes. Big shot to the back there by Undertaker. Kick to the midsection. He's got Edge. He's picking him up. Looking for a powerbomb. Gets it. Edge is down. Undertaker going over, looking for the pin. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Undertaker thought that was it there. And I think quite a few in the crowd thought that was it as well. Undertaker. Undertaker. Maybe Undertaker's the third man in the Rock group because he did go like that. He keeps doing that, doesn't he, The Rock? He's telling us it's Undertaker. Oh. Undertaker down. Edge. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Lisa said, do we think Flair will get involved? Yeah, I think he will, Lisa. I think it'll be a case that I could see him slapping someone at ringside. I don't think he jumps the barricade or comes running down. I don't think he's got that in him. But him being sat at ringside and there being a little moment where Cena goes over to tell him, I'm going to break your records, and Flair slaps him. I could see something like that. Undertaker collides into Edge. Right now, again, Undertaker going over in the corner. He's going up. He's climbing up. He's climbing up. Old school. Old school. Boom. Across the back. Down goes Edge. Down goes Edge. Undertaker against the ropes. Oh, the ref down. Oh, my God. Big boot. Ref goes down. Right now. Ah. Edge planting Undertaker. You know that we're getting to the business end of this because the ref is down. These are the kind of spots that you don't do at the start of a match. Look at that. That ref got murked. Asuka has a reverse streak of 0 and 6. Is she 0 and 6? Is she? Man, it's going to be amazing if Asuka gets a WrestleMania win then. Oh, low blow by Edge. Low blow, and there's no official. Low blow. Edge down. Undertaker down. He grabs the cameraman. Cameraman down. He's got the camera. He's unplugging it. Be careful, Edge. Those are expensive. He's got the camera. Edge with the camera. Bang! And he nails him! Edge down. Undertaker down. Edge going over, trying to get the referee. Referee flops out the ring. I tell you what, it's a long way for the referee to flip him run. Undertaker is trying to sit up, though, and he does. Edge is going to need to do something else here. Is this the match where we do get a run in? I think it is, isn't it? Isn't it Charles Robinson? And he like slides in the ring and everything. Reverse picks him up. Tombstone! Tombstone! He's got Edge! Tombstone! Boom! Gets it! Gets it! Edge down. The arms are there. The head. There it is. This is so good. He's going as quick as his little legs will take him. Slides in. 1, 2. Ah, mates. What a spot. That is great. These little legs. Ah. I could see smoke. I could see a trail of smoke behind him as he was like... Ah. His legs must be on fire. Right, we've got the Edge heads. They've come down. Bah! They get dealt with. Undertaker going over. Oh, spear! Spear. Undertaker down. 1, 2. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. It did have that air of, is this it? You can tell how dramatic it is by the size of the pop when he kicks out. The streak is somehow still alive. Undertaker. Do you know what? They put so much work into this match to get it to this point. Coming in, spear! Ah, it looked a bit weak, that spear. Hell's Gate! Hell's Gate! It's in, and Edge is in trouble. Edge is in trouble. He's fading. Edge is fading. He's trying to get over to the ropes. Bunny taps! Undertaker wins in the main event. Look, there's that We Hate You Cena woman. She's absolutely giddy with excitement. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's get the scores. What did you think about that main event? I do think it is a pretty sizable step down from what would follow next year and the year after and the year after and the year after. But I think the thing is, I think it gets to a really good place and then it stops. I think there could have been a couple more really good, really, oh my God, this is it type pinfalls. Imagine if when Edge nails him with that camera and Undertaker's down. Imagine if Charles Robinson had already started running down and Charles Robinson slides in. 1, 2, shoulder up. That would have been good. And the Edgeheads didn't really do anything at all. They just flipping got in the way. It's good, though. It's a good main event. Days Brett becomes 3-time champ with his submission fight being inducted. He does. Rick should still have main evented. Yeah. Undertaker in the ring with that World Heavyweight Championship. Can't ever be down on seeing Undertaker win a world title at WrestleMania. I mean, that's the good stuff. That is the good stuff. Fireworks going off. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. I think it was those, you know. They just had fireworks that kind of came shooting down into, like, the arena, kind of towards the... I think it was one of those that went rogue. Thank you for being a part of WrestleMania. Good night, everybody. From Orlando. And here we get to see a little recap of all the moments we enjoyed, the laughs that we shared. Oh, yeah. Mae Young trying to take her top off. Mr. Kennedy going up to Kim Kardashian. The slowest moving vehicle we've ever seen. Festus. Have a nice dizzle. Triple H coming down. Shawn coming down. Floyd Mayweather in the ring. We set a new record. And we found out that's really good as well. There's, and there he is. The Nature Boy! The ECW Championship match. Absolutely incredible. This is a really strong WrestleMania. This match was okay. Umaga Batista, I think, underwhelmed, in truth. It was okay. The Belfast Brawl was pretty fun. I definitely could have done without the Playboy match. I always loved watching WWE CD in my bedroom, lights off, TV lights on, only especially this exact WrestleMania. First time I'd seen an outdoor one. I was 9 then, says Dan. It is really, I was really surprised how early on in this WrestleMania it was really moody and it was dark and it looked like it was about to really pour it down. Imagine if Ric Flair had to come out with the rain coming down. That would have been such a shame. Oh my God, that spot. Shawn doing that flipping moonsault and landing on the table. Lots of talking points in this Mania. New champion in Undertaker. Ric Flair loses, so he's done. I'm sorry, I love you. Shawn Michaels moonsault. Lights going out. Mayweather, of course. And what went down in that match. Johnny, shout out to you. That moonsault from Shawn that breaks the table. Ugh, says Aubrey. Ugh. Sonny said, someone had an idea of having a rave in the Discords. Like using Pancake Bot to play music in the voice channels and people chilling in the Discord, vibing, may happen soon. Very good. I hope the Discord continues to be a place that people want to hang. The Discord can be the after party. I don't know, though, what you can do in the Discord that, like... I don't know. The good thing about the Discord is you can share pictures there. That is good. Wow, 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 wow. And there we go. It ends with Undertaker in the ring as fireworks explode behind him. And that is the end of the broadcast. That is the end. So 3 hours 49 this WrestleMania clocks in. Oh my God, I hope they don't do WrestleMania 35. That thing goes nearly like 6 hours. I hope they never do a watch along for WrestleMania 35. I might be ill that day. I might have to go and get a note from my doctor that day. But yeah, that was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that. I thought that was I think that's a strong WrestleMania. I think it's a good WrestleMania. Bishop said WrestleMania 7 next week. Have they announced that? Have they said that it's 7 next week? Dude, I am here for WrestleMania 7 if that is what they're doing. Let's take down some Iraqi sympathizers. Legendary superstars in a battle royal at WrestleMania 17. Live. Well, there's nothing set up yet on the channel, unfortunately. They don't have anything set up, but it's really weird, you know, because the Royal Rumble 2009, that did 836,000 views. Survivor Series 1990, 1.2 million views on WWE Vault. WrestleMania 3, 187 views. Doesn't make any sense. Why did people not want to watch WrestleMania 3? What was wrong with WrestleMania 3? What was wrong with WrestleMania 3 is sick. Iconic. I think this one will probably do better because it's got more names that I think people care about. So I think this one will do a bit better than what WrestleMania 3 did. But yeah, it's a good WrestleMania. I liked it. Feel free to get your scores in. Feel free to get your scores in. What did you think about the show overall? I'm going to end the poll so we don't get confused. I do need to run away to do Unseen. Lisa said, what time's Raw tomorrow? I really don't know. I think it starts at 7 or 8 UK time. So that is going to be 2 or 3 Eastern time. And we always start 2 hours before. But I don't know if it's 7 or 8 UK time, so I'm not sure. I have not set that stream up yet. Because I am incompetent. That got great 89. So, JBL Finley, great 63. Money in the Bank, great 79. Batista Umaga, good 97. Kane against Chavo, good 83. Flair against Shawn Michaels, all-time 75. Bunnymania, good 87. Cena, Triple H, Orton, great 65. Big Show, Mayweather, good 93. Undertaker, Edge, great 89. So, honestly, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them were great or above, with one of them getting all-time. And that's, honestly, one of them that just scored good was only 11 seconds long anyway. So... gotta take that, to be honest. Gotta say that's a decent offering there by WWE. WrestleMania 3 was so long ago, said Zoom Station. It really was. John gives it a 9. PJ gives it a 10. Dan said 9.2. Everything was just right and wonderful. Carl thinks it's 8 p.m. UK time. Adrians gives it a 3. Hannah said, would you be in favour of having another gimmick battle royal? Yeah, I would, but I don't know who you would put in it, to be honest. I don't know who you would put in it because it's been a while since we've had gimmicks. But I'm sure you could find... I mean, you could find people that, like, you know, Paige. You could find people that you could put into it that we've, you know, had around and have parted ways with. You could bring some people back for it, but it's not going to quite be the same because obviously in the 90s we had a lot of gimmicks. And so the Gimmick Battle Royal in 2001, a lot of those people were still with us at that time. It was really special, actually. There's lots of Hall of Famers involved in that match. So, yeah, I'm always down for recognizing the legends, you know, but you couldn't do like Demolition, Ken Shamrock, and all those Jake the Snake and Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Like, they're too old. Maybe Shamrock. Maybe you'd get away with Shamrock. I don't know. You'd have to put in anyone that's still, you know, maybe an X-Pac, maybe Billy Gunn, you know, those kinds of names. It would still be good. Boogeyman, Hornswoggle, Kevin Thorne. Boogeyman could go in. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. Duke Josie still wrestles. Does he? Does he? Duke the Dumpster. Does he? Oh, get him in there then. Carla, shout out to you. Scottish Nightmare said the clocks went forward yesterday. Yeah, that's better for me. I was finding it too difficult to work out. The gap being back to 5 hours now and knowing I don't need to worry about it for a long time again. That works better. James Ellsworth. Yes, let's go. Carmella. Could bring Carmella in. Chuck her in there. Do you remember a wrestler named Gypsy Joe? Doesn't ring a bell, buds. Doesn't ring a bell. That doesn't ring a bell with WWE. Steven says, great stream. Johnny said, I can't wait for Monday Night Raw to go back to nighttime. Well, I think this is the last one at a slightly strange time. Who Review gives it an 8. Felix with a 9. JJB Gaming said solid 9. Steven says 9. Larry gives it a 9. Scripts. Whenever Wrestle with Andy can fire in the word scripts. Let's go. Hannah said WWE needs to go on an Asian tour. Let's do it. I love the news of them looking at an Indian PLE. I'm here for that. Who won, Undertaker or Edge? It was Undertaker. It was the dead man. Blake, shout out to you. Johnny said, I still wish Bray was the one that broke the streak instead of Brock. I love Brock, but I think Bray should have been the one. A. Jobson gives it a 9. And Lisa with an 8. And I think we're pretty much done. I think we have reached the end, and we can run away, and I can go and work on a much delayed unseen. So I'm going to go and do that. So, right, thanks a lot for watching and joining in. Really appreciate it. Obviously, we didn't do a stream yesterday, so it was nice that we could sit down and do something today. Obviously, we are going to be back tomorrow with Raw, and it's the final John Cena advertised appearance. So, fingers crossed we get something big out of that. I don't know that we will, but I am ever hopeful. And we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see. I thought SmackDown was a little better, so hopefully Raw can be a little better as well. So, yeah, get a good night's rest. Enjoy your evenings. Enjoy your days tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you on the stream, but if not, I more than understand because it is very disruptive at the moment. But we'll be back to normal very, very soon. And yeah, the road to WrestleMania continues, and we are not that far away now. So thanks for watching. Appreciate it as always. See you again next time. Bye for now.